Genshin Impact ads. Hello. 457. Oh yeah. Are you ready? Pola, whoop whoop, early, welcome in. Welcome in. Petra's good with the peaches and the purple. Oh yeah. How is everyone doing? Thank you for everyone who liked the stream already. Today is a special day. Uranus the fetus, how objection? How are you doing? The final case. Turnabout time traveler. If you are ready to begin, hold it. We're not gonna start yet. We have things to do. There's things we still need to do before we start the final case. Mr. Edgy. Oh yeah, I'm always I mean what? Yeah, welcome in everyone. How is everyone's day? We will be starting the case soon, but there's two things we need to do first. When you get the game and you look at the DLC, there's something different. There's more past the special episode. What is this? Phoenix Wright, SC9 attorney? The hell? Get having mental breakdown. Literally us. So there's this thing. It's like a what the? It's a little special thing in the DLC that you get, and you get SC9 attorney with, and they give you like a 3DS the theme SC9. Let's see what this is. We're just gonna go in. Let's just see what this is. SC9 attorney. What is this? let's just hit in. No warning. We're just gonna do it. But yeah, make sure to like the stream if you haven't. We're gonna start SC9 attorney. What is this? Let's see. What's up, Steven? I hope you guys are excited for today. Red Rainbow, welcome to Ace Attorney Theater. So this is Ace Attorney Theater, Phoenix Wright SC9 attorney. Today is a courtroom drama of the most particular kind. It is a what-if story that may have happened in another world, not unlike our own. Your mouth is on fire though? Do you eat something spicy? How peculiar could it be, you might wonder? And to that, I wouldn't know the answer. What's a rainbow? But please don't take this too seriously, just simply relax and enjoy the madcap fun. You turn Doritos into dust and you eat it all, no? An AU, yep. It's an alternate, it's an AU fanfic. And now, it's asinine attorney time. Gumdrop, what's up? We're not starting the final case yet. This is Ace Attorney Theater, SC9 attorney. It's a what if alternate universe mini like story. It won't take too long, but it's like a mini story before we get into the final bomb of this series. Dark Delta, what's up, Matt? Blue Rainbow, oh my god, there's two rainbows. What is this? Yasha, hit me again? Huh. I wonder where Maya and Pearls are. They're supposed to be here already. I guess I hang out for a while until they show up. My name is Phoenix Wright. Like we already know. Well, how are you guys doing? I hope everyone's having a good day, and I hope you guys are ready for today. I'm an attorney, the head of my own office back in America, but for now I'm here in the kingdom of Kurain to take care of a few things. Pearls has come for a short visit, so the plan today was for Maya, Albie, and I to show Pearls around, but... Hey there, Mr. Wright! I'm assuming this is Albie. Oh, there's... Albie! You're just waiting for tomorrow or for shiny hunting? Oh, and Pulse!
It's always nice to see you, Mr. Nick.
Pulse! Always makes me smile. This young lady is Pearl Faye. Hello, hey look man, what's up? This isn't the final case yet. This is a little mini theater story thing of a what if scenario. It's like Marvel's What If. Stevenson Smash, yes. Pulse! She's trying to be a spirit medium, but she's currently on vacation in Wright. You're looking well. How's your training coming along?
It's going great. Thank you. I've been working really hard each and every day. I was even featured in a newspaper article.
Oh, dang!
See?
Oh? Well, what do you know? Look at you giving interviews already. Zang, Pulse!
Thanks. With Mr. Maya here in Grind, they decided to talk with me instead.
What if Phoenix was the leader? Is that the scenario? I don't know what. I think this is just a random like scene.
They even call me charming in the article. Oh, it's so embarrassing.
Your jaw hurts? Oh no! She brought this all the way here just to show it to me? She must have been pretty pleased with how it turned out. DC? What's up, DC? Wow, we got an article on channeling. By the way, have either of you seen Maya? I haven't. She says you're late! She got tired of waiting. Mr. Wright is the boss of his attorney office. Yeah. So she sent me here to look for you. Huh? I guess I got the time and place wrong. So you guys, where's she now? Yo, what's up, DC? We are doing a little mini theater before the final case begins. She's at the Hall of Justice observing a trial. She said something about how interesting things are gonna happen during it. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Well, there's only one place to find out, I guess. To the Hall of Justice! But yeah, this is called Acid 930. What if Mr. Wright isn't wearing his... Oh, la, 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 la. I've only ever been here as a lawyer for a trial. But not today. Here's hoping it'll be a little more low-key this time. Now then, where's Maya? Right, I'll go look for her.
I'm really looking forward to seeing a crime trial, Mr. Nick. I hear they use a form of spirit channeling during them called,
The divination seance allows us experience the deceased's final moments.
That's right, they talk about it in this scroll. It also says that in Quran, only those who can channel spirits can become the queen. Do you think that means I can become one too?
Haha, well, Princess Rafa can channel spirits, yes, so I say you have a head start, Pearls.
Oh, actually, I have an extra copy of the scroll. Do you want it, Mr. Nick?
Sure, why not? Oh, thanks, boss. We've got a scroll. Wait, the title of the scroll is Princess Rafa's Pretty Princess Rafa's Special Scoop? What in the heck is this? Check out our exclusive scoop on the girl on everyone's mind. The alluring Princess Rafa, our interview with a royal servant, reveals her true height to be 4 feet 10 inches. Her weight, still a mystery. Her benevolence is known on her regular walks to town. It's even got her personal information here, like her height and hobbies. Is this a teen idol fanzine or scroll or something? Oh my god. Right?
Apparently some travel agency printed these to promote tourism in the country. It seems she's popular amongst young men here.
Don't do that to Rafa. She's taller than you thought. Is that the height of a 14-year-old? Oh, did can't say I approve of any of this. Nick! Oh! Maya!
What's in that face? You look like a cow that's accidentally eaten a burger.
What kind of face is that exactly? This is Maya Faye. She used to be my legal assistant. She's a spirit medium from Kurine village. and currently training here in Kurain.
This is no time for introductions, Nick. She can see the 4-4. We have to hurry to the car room now. It's about to start.
What's about to start?
Oh, you'll see. Now come on, get the lead out and go.
Hey, what's going on? Ah, Mr. Wright! Come up, yes. Oh! What? Alright! Why am I in intro? What the hell is happening? Dots. What are you doing at the defense bench today, Mr. Wright? I was wondering that myself, actually. Mind filling us both in, Maya? Whoa.
Well, I just thought you can't really have a trial without a lawyer, you know.
Trial? What trial? Plus. He's not wearing his glasses! Oh my god! Where's your glasses, bro? Dots. What are you doing here, Edgeworth? Dots. Oh my god! This stuffy looking guy. Where's 457? 457!
81!
The stuffy looking guy is Miles Edgeworth. He's the local chief prosecutor back home and an old childhood friend of mine. All I want to know right now is the hell is he doing here? I was not informed you'd be the defending today. Me? Defending? There must be some mistake. I'm just here for sightseeing. Oh my god! The stream boyfriend! The bailiff! Isn't that the bailiff? Did something happen? The security here is a joke! All I had to do was disguise myself as the bailiff and walk right in! Huh? Nobody move! If you know what's good for ya! I'm giving orders now! Got it! Don't. Yeah. Yoinks! Well, what do you think you're doing? He can he can unleash the itch in your Edgeworth makes you conflicted thoughts about Blackpool. It's not getting around. Oh, sorry! Nobody move! Thoughts? I'm here to protest the permanent state of the kingdom judicial system. But if you people call me a terrorist or something, terrorist? Hey, well, are you one of those rebels? None of this is canon, guys. This is a what-if scenario. Just so everybody knows. Dots. What is going on here?
Dots! Get ready, Nick! Here we go!
I don't think I'm ready for this. So, tell me, terrorists, what are your demands? It's simple! I want the royal priestess Rafa Padma Karayan handed over to me immediately! What? Princess Rafa? What do you want with her? Her divination seances? They are the root of cause of our judicial system perversion. I think you're just a pervert. You understand what needs to be done to save our kingdom? A gulp? Oh, gulp every day. This is going south fast. Now bring me the royal priestess or else. Is this a copy paste of the Korean bombing kinda? As if we would know, we would kowtow to the likes of you. But prosecutor Edgeworth, if we did not comply, we endanger the lives of everyone here in this courtroom. Even so, we cannot simply hand over the princess without a fight. She is the future queen of this kingdom. That cannot be allowed to stand. I, for one, am ready to battle this terrorist, whatever the cost. You can see why people crush on Ezra. Wow. You might get good guys, but I hope we have some sort of plan for defeating him, Ezra, because I don't. So, what are we doing? You will hand over the royal princess now! What's happening? Pause! Pause? And you are?
I am Princess Rafa! Now take me away, you must, Mr. Terrorist!
Huh? What's going on here?
Nick! What is Pearlie doing? It looks like she's trying to save Princess Rafa by taking her place.
Pearls, what are you doing?
Mr. Nick! That...
Okay. I get it now. We can't turn Princess Rafa over to this terrorist, but we also can't let anyone here come to harm. That's why Pearls is pretending to be the princess. Could this be her bid to buy her some time? I'm sorry, but you are Princess Rafa? I was about to say I hardly recognize you, but I did not recognize you in the least. Who are you?
As I said, I'm Princess Rafa. Take me away, Mr. Terrorist. Did you let everyone go, right?
Yes, but... Your Majesty, what is going on here? Well, I have other focus. Maybe I can spell it out with some hand signals. Come on, Edgeworth! Work with me here! We need to buy time for ourselves some time. Dots. Mr. Wright. Now is really not the time for your shenanigans. How can one person be so dense? The young lady there, she speaks the truth. So there's this little lady is Princess Rafa? I don't know, she looks different from that picture I saw. Then again, she looks about the right age and height. Cameron, Ace Attorney, yes. We're doing some DLC content right now, like mini DLC content. But how are you doing, Cameron? No, hold on just a minute. Albie, what are you doing up there? This girl's not the royal princess, I tell you. And just what is your business here? I Miss Pearl's tour guide. As such, I cannot allow anything bad to happen to her. She's a valued customer. So I beg of you, your majesty, allow me to explain. Explain? You mean you wish to testify? You're in the middle of class? Oh no. What do you think, Prosecutor Edgeworth? Been one unexpected turn after another today. I'm at a loss for what to do. I'm afraid we have no choice. We must resolve this issue at hand immediately. We must determine whether or not this young lady is really Princess Rafa. What? When the truth comes out, the terrorists will demand we turn over the real princess. What the heck are you doing? Get out, kid! I'm warning you now, Mr. Wright. I have no intention of playing along with your silly games. This ridiculous farce ends now. I guess one man can really be the twins. Very well, let us have the tour guide and the self-proclaimed princess testify. You like this? Are we both on the stand at the same time?
I am her benevolence, Princess Rafa.
I object. The real princess would never refer to herself as benevolence.
But doesn't my hairstyle kind of look like a princess?
I object. The real princess wouldn't say something like that. The real princess is taller too. Can we ship them? Pearls and Albie? Heck no. I don't want Albie to have pearls. She doesn't deserve that. Let's see. Well, Pose is also 18. She's like 10 years older than Albie. She's literally double his age. Also, Pose is 18. That's so sad. She's so old now. You never mind that. Hey, Gato, what's up? He's gonna complicate things. My side is the most confused and absurd testimony I ever heard. She looks like she's 10. She was 10 when we met her. When we met her, she was 8. And now she's 18! And Maya's almost 30. Oh my god. Pose isn't fooling anyone. I'm afraid this is going to end before it begins. Oh my god, if they make a new Ace Attorney game, she's gonna be 20 years old. Oh god. Oh god. I don't want her to be 20. She's still my baby Pose. The defense might now begin to cross-examine the witnesses. Don't worry, this S9 attorney isn't the same length as a real case. This is all just really dumb things. The real princess is taller too. Oh, hold it! Princess Rayfa is taller, you say? Tell me, Albie, have you ever actually met Royal Priestess? I have. I was shocked when I saw it on TV the other day. Her benevolence was on the Plum Punisher, warrior near old Triad realm. The Plum Punisher, and what, pray tell, is that? Allow me to explain. The Plum Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, is a hit action hero. Probably, yes. How are you doing, Gato? She's a champion of justice who battles with Nemesis Dirk in the Neo Twilight Realm. She has the special attacks called the Plume Punisher Kick and the Plume Punisher Punch. That setting in the story sounds so familiar in that theme song. Gah! The Steel Samurai. Your show is a complete rip-off. Now, Ashworth, I know you're a hardcore fan, but I'm sure you have plenty to say on the matter, but we're still in the middle of the trial. Dots. Now there, Albie. You were saying that Princess Rayfa was on that TV show? Did you just say Dirk? Ah! Yeah, this is a what-if scenario, so none of this is real. Kind of forgot something to draw. You had to run all the way to the second floor. Oh no! She played herself in that special episode. She was being relentlessly pursued by the minions of the dreadful rebel Dirk. Fleeing the terrible monster, she cried for help.
Oh, I saw that episode.
Do you know the Punisher was a woman? Yeah. And the Princess Rayfa in the show, did she seem different from what you remembered? She did. It had been some time since I've seen her, so I was surprised by how her formerly undeveloped figure had how can I say this? Blossomed. I'll be your 9. But blossomed. Objection, Dirk is a 9%, yeah. As in matured. Yes, that, you know. She become quite a looker. Albie, you are 9. It was about 5'7" tall, but it's already wrong. That was definitely not the real Princess Rayfa. Albie, could you please add that to your testimony? So now we can present the scroll, because the scroll says she's 4'10". Get the heck out of this kid is a freaking... Pearly's better than him. I don't want Pearly to be with him. Heck no, never. Why is Pearly there? Oh, so there's a guy that's threatening everybody, and he wants the Princess Rayfa, and Pearly's like, I'm Princess Rayfa. I am Princess Rayfa. I'm the princess. It's Pearly. Sorry, Albie, but you made a statement that contradicts the evidence. I did. For whatever reason, this scroll contains the latest info on Princess Rafa. And as you can see, it clearly states that she's 4'10". Huh? But what about the Princess Rafa you saw on TV? She's probably an actress, Albie. You dumb kid. In any case, the height listed in the scroll is and the height of the young lady are about the same. It's Pearl 4'10". She's short for an 18-year-old then. She's 18, Pearly. Is that right, Pearls?
Yes, that is right. I'm exactly 4'10" tall.
You see? Therefore, based on the matching heights, she must be the Princess Rafa. A choo. Adults. Do you really expect this court to believe that, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Ah, stupid idiot. And Pearls, you should know better than to exaggerate like that.
Huh?
What are you getting at, Mr. Edgeworth? Tell me, Pearls. Are you really 4'10"? Honestly, when you're 8 or 9, you believe things like that. Yeah, that's true. Also, when you compare Pearls when she was 8 and when you compare Albie when now his current age, they don't look the same age. Edgeworth, work with us, you hunk of a man. Oh!
Yes I am. After all, I'm already 18 years old.
Albie, how tall are you? I'm 4'8". I grew a whole inch and a half recently. You like the dog on his shadow?
Uh-oh.
Could it be any clearer? Albie is 4'8", which means... Pearl, why are you so short? You're 18! You're double his age! Why is he so tall for an 8-year-old? For a 9-year-old? Oh my, 1 inch. He's 9! One look at them should make it painfully clear that Pearl couldn't possibly be 4'10". No! Have you been exaggerating your height, young lady?
Oh, this is so embarrassing. I was so to learn that I was shorter than a 14-year-old.
You're taller than also taller than Ryan. Unleash the edges of your fingers. Oh, the honey hole.
So yeah, I exaggerated my height.
You mustn't lie in the hall of justice. If this were a real trial, you could be charged with the crime of perjury.
Oh, I gotta go dream a little.
3 inches more than a little. Stop saying inches. What's wrong with Maya's family? They all have baby faces. They all run in the family. Still, if it's just a matter of a few inches, then maybe I can put it in. I mean, what? Ryan is 6 feet, you're 6'2". You've made quite the blunder, Mr. Wright. Though it seems you're still oblivious to this little fact. Allow me to enlighten you. The evidence you presented contradicts your own claim. Does? Yes, look closely at this scroll. It includes a photo of Princess Rafa, but the young lady on the witness stand looks nothing like her. Ah! You should have known, he pointed out. Matter of a few inches. Oh, you're right. The girl on the stand doesn't have tattoos on her face. Oh, literal morons. Need I say any more? The claim that the young lady on the stand is Princess Rafa doesn't hold water or anything. You get this trial? This is a non-canon trial. This is a imaginary scenario. You're the real Weather Titan. What are you doing, Ashworth? Can't you see we're trying to how hard us to buy some time here? Why do you have to be so contrary at a time like this? Wow, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Now what? You're so confused, don't worry. That's not meant to make sense.
Nick, I think you know what you have to do. Bluff like you never bluffed before. We gotta keep a trial like this going any way we can.
Easier said than done. The defense is sticking to its claim that the girl on the stand is Princess Rafa. Very well, Mr. Wright, and please tell us what this court on what you're basing this claim. Oh, the girl in the photo isn't actually the princess. Very well then. Your claim's not a real one because you're really confused, yeah? Like, you know, the judge doesn't know what Rafa is. Ooh, who is the girl in the picture? Her identical twin, her long lost sister, or her body double? Bless you, thank you. A lot of water, you need to let it run. Oh, what are options? The options are her identical twin, her long lost sister, or her body double. Made it to go for a bit, but alright, that's alright. Thank you for the bless. Yeah, those are options. Identical twin, long lost sister, or body double. Definitely not twin. Try sister. We'll try sister. The girl in the photo is Rafa's long lost sister. Long sister. Yes, the girl on the stand was obviously adopted at a young age, so they grew up separately. What is this? Body double, maybe. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's a royal priestess. Oh, I think that's a royal abduction something that was shaking the entire kingdom. But I do not recall ever hearing of an event. Dots up. Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah, it's stretching. Whilst no structure scientist penalties well deserved. Go! Ugh. Let me try that again. It's a body double. The girl in the picture has been posing as the princess for public appearances, but she is merely a body double. Come again. I think you better explain yourself, Mr. Wright. What? Have you heard of a body double? They stand in for important figures during public appearances. Using one is a way to protect the real person from assassination attempts and such. Yes, I know the function of a body double. So what I'm saying is the girl on the stand is the real Princess Rafa. What? What? Are you mad? That's not possible. You may not believe it, but it's the honest truth. Her body double has been appearing in her stead while she lives safely in America. And that's why the truth was never revealed until just now.
Wow, really? The true body? Yeah, of course. I just kept it a secret all this time.
We're lying more than Loki. You really crossed the line this time, Mr. Wright. If you don't believe it, prove me wrong. With evidence, of course. Oh, who would have thought to prepare evidence such an idiotic claim? You can't even. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but if you want to admit you're wrong, then leave me no choice. The bailiff is like, what the hell is going on? The girl in the photo has the facial tattoos that identify her as a princess. All the royals have tattoos like that. But look at Miss Pearl. She doesn't have a single tattoo on her face. That's because it would give away the fact that she's the real deal. Then you got no way to prove she's royalty, do you? And if you got nothing that can prove that, then you can't prove she's the royal priestess either. Thoughts? No! Albie just crushed my entire argument.
Going beyond the call of duty, protect the customer. He's really professional, alright?
That was a fine counter-argument, Albie. Now, if you please add that to your testimony. Smack that kid! Add that to your testimony! There's no way that imposter can prove a royal lineage? Well, we can prove it because, the throne of the kingdom of Wright who can channel spirits. Do I present that she's a spirit medium? I don't know. I'm just gonna present that. You said I got no way to prove she's royalty, right? Well, actually that's not true because I got a piece of conclusive evidence right here. You do? What did you just say? Andrew is like, what the hell? It's written right here in the scroll. It basically says that the ability to channel spirits is proof of royalty in this kingdom. Ah. But the girl in the picture is incapable of channeling spirits. I believe you're aware of this, are you not, your majesty? Mr. Lemon Boy, hello, how you doing? Just doing some ace study. Why yes, the royal priestess is only capable of performing the divination seance as of yet. Because she's only a body double. After all, the real Princess Rayfire, or the girl known as Pearl Faye, is very much capable of channeling spirits. She is? Yes, and there's no greater proof than that she's the royal blood in her veins. Pretty good, you're getting Steve. Oh, nice! I hope you enjoyed the character. Hope he's pretty good in Smash. Is this try, Mr. Wright? Of course, your majesty. Pearls. You can tell he's gonna be broken. Can you prove your royalty by channeling someone's spirit?
Yes, but who should I channel?
How about my father? He was the presiding judge before me. I have a portrait of him hanging in my office. I'll have to barely fetch it at once.
Okay, here goes.
Dudes, are you gonna see his dad? Oh look, they didn't make a model for it. Oh, my son has a bunch of all my arms on. Oh wait, the father has to sound the same. And my son long hasn't been since I laid my eyes on you. I trust that you've been well. Father! Oh, you look just like I did when I was your age. All the genders sound the same. Still playing the role of a hand-packed husband, I assume? Presume? Father! That was indeed my father. This young lady's spirit power is genuine. Wow, a real spirit channeling. Oh my god. Right before my eyes. I've never seen one before. Oh, holy mother! What a blessed day! But... This is preposterous. It seems I've proven my claim. The girl on the stand is none other than the royal priestess of the Quran. Princess Padma Quran Rainfarm. Yep. Oh! He got roasted harder than steak. He got roasted by BS. Oh, your benevolence! You are your great spiritual power, guide us, protect us.
Boss! Nick, the people in the gallery, they swallowed hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah. You got all your laughter. Look at Pearl. She's like, oh my god, I'm a princess. The only problem is now what? I can already tell nothing good is gonna come up from what we've done. It seems I must render a verdict. It's the opinion of this court that the young lady before us is the real Princess Rafa. Alright! Guess the trial proved it without a doubt. This princess is the real deal, and that means she's coming with me. Oh. No! Pause! Gah! What am I gonna do now? I've already bought all the time I could. Rafa! Ah!
Good people are crying. My apologies for the delay. I feel I nodded off and only awoke a few moments ago.
Oh, your benevolence. Why, if it isn't Princess Rafa's body double?
A body double?
No, not the real one.
What are you talking about? I'm here to continue with the training session. Now, you, the one playing the terrorist, come try to abduct me.
Huh? What? You mean it?
You mean he's not a real terrorist?
I'm glad that's finally over with. Now that the real princess is here, we can bring this farce of a trial to an end. The amount of ad-libbing required for this absurd scenario is bordered on excessive. Big M for Phoenix's face! But now we can move on to the training session as planned. Training session?
You know, didn't want to believe it, but don't tell me you thought this was all real, Nick.
What are you talking about? It was all fake, yeah? Sorry, buddy, I'm just an actor. Man, the bailiff got an Oscar award. This trial was part of an emergency response training session. The need for such preparedness is risen recently in the rise of insurgents. Yes, and they invited me to participate as a special guest. Huh? What? No way! So you're saying this was all an act? Shut up, Maya! Maya! Well, it would seem that Wright and the two youngsters on the stand got punked! Mr. Moo! How you doing, Mr. Moo? How's it been? It's been a while.
I see you as lame-brained as ever, Barbit.
Though this was a training session, we did learn one shocking truth today. Yeah, who knew the royal princess has a body double? Oh my god.
Excuse me?
Your benevolence, I mean your royal body double. Thank you for your long years of service. Your need not pose the priestess any longer.
What?
The truth has come out here in the sacred hall, you see? So we all know that you're the body double. You're in school, that's alright. Hope the school is good. As for the young lady on the stand, the real Princess Rafa. Oops. Uh-oh. Looks like my bluff worked better than I thought. She's getting disowned. Your benevolence. Oh no. May us follow your great spiritual power. Oh, I exalt the royal praises.
What is the meaning of this? Well, Barbit! Answer me!
Oh. How should I put this?
What are you gonna do now, Nick? It's like we set something in motion that can't be stopped.
Excuse me, everyone. What I said earlier was all just a joke. So, your benevolence, the kingdom will finally know true peace once you're a queen. The best royal princess ever.
It's like they believed every word you said, Nick. And they're not about to change their minds.
Oh boy. The Bible had feared the royal princess would never be able to channel spirits. But it seemed those fears have finally been alleviated.
Who is this phony baloney? I'm the real Princess Reva?
Royal Priestess, please guide us forth! Princess Reva! Oh, Princess Reva! Pause! Now's not the time to be... You wanna bunk all of them? Get first! Polly! Now that the matter is settled, all that's left to say is this call is adjourned!
No! It's gonna end again! Wait! Wait! We're not gonna do the thing again!
And that is how my one tiny bluff in the Hall of Justice that day turned an entire kingdom upside down and forever changed the course of Kurai's history. Yup, Pearls was crowned the new queen, and with her came a revolution to Kurai. From that day forth, the kind, virtuous girl who was known as Pearls ruled the kingdom as the real refined piece of years unto come, and they all lived happily ever after.
Nothing I have anything to say about it! This is all your fault, Bobhead! You will pay dearly for this!
You blame Siri. The end. So just so no one gets confused, none of that is canon. None of that is like actual story. The whole crowning Pearl as the queen. None of that is real. This is a what if scenario. So that was Phoenix Wright as the 930. So you're wondering, should we start the DLC case? That's what this whole stream is about, right? Well, you thought wrong. There's a fall of justice. As an attorney. The DLC is not yet. We still got one more thing. As an attorney, Apollo Justice. So let's get into this one. And I promise there's no more SC9 attorneys after this. This is the last SC9 attorney. We'll get to the DLC case after this. Because they're very confused here. So the SC9 attorney is a fake scenario. It's like it's an alternate universe fanfic. It's a fanfiction. Polly! And I think you guys will really like this one. I think you guys will be excited for this one. Because there's a special guest in this S9 attorney. Welcome to Ice Attorney Theater. Today we have a crazy courtroom drama like no other. It's a tale that could have happened sometime somewhere, but certainly not in our world, so none of this is canon. You're not ready for more laughter. How does it differ from our usual crazy trial? You are, I'm afraid I don't know. All I know is don't take this too seriously and just relax and enjoy the ride. Now, it's asinine attorney time! I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law, but today I'll be taking on some work of a different nature. It's something Mr. Wright asked me to do for him while he's away overseas. Now it's time to make Apollo confused, probably punch himself in the face. There's gonna be a special event down in the courthouse, Apollo. They'll be reenacting courtroom trials and holding briefings of the judicial system. The Princess of Kurai has decided that she wants to go and observe the proceedings. But since I'm not over there, I'm kinda hoping you show her around. What a way to spend my day off, playing royal babysitter to the Princess of Kurai.
Well, trials here in your country are far more interesting than I anticipated. The reams of evidence, gavel pounding, finger pointing, and other shots from the gallery. I'm absolutely exhausted. Your courtrooms are more akin to sports arenas. Back in Grind, trials are more solemn affairs centered upon the divination seance.
Hello, Rayfa. Hey, Rayfa, what's up? That's because there are no lawyers, which is a separate problem of its own, really. Wow, Rafa. This is Rafa, Princess of Khurain and Royal Priestess to the in charge of the divination seance. I'm glad she's interested in our trials, but when I heard a princess would be visiting, I imagined she'd be as gentle and as kind as your benevolence suggests, but in reality...
Hold it! Have you even heard a word I uttered? I was saying there's much to like about your spectator sports like trials.
Oh, I didn't see the message. Meow. There wasn't anything even remotely sports-like in the last trial.
Now then, where shall we go next? I was presented with a host of sightseeing brochures at the airport, but I've grown tired of carrying them about. Here, you hold these, Hornhead.
Oh, nice! A Ninetales Vale guidebook! A guidebook for Ninetales Vale. We know Ninetales Vale. Let's see what's in the guidebook. Oh, a Penrose Theater flyer! Witnesses! Wicked Baby. Oh, nice. Anymore? Oh, the Space Center pamphlet! It's a Sunday! Clap the preach! Thank you for subscribing, Sunday. Welcome to the stream. We're playing some Ace Attorney today. Just having a good old time. The Space Center pamphlet! Oh man! Black Quill! Anymore? Let's just see what these things are. So Ninetales Vale, if you don't know, was from the previous game. Come down to Yokai Land and try our famous cattail noodles, our favorite of the pro wrestling superstar, the amazing Ninetales. Features statues of the frightening yokai, must see for any monster lover. The Penrose Theater was in this game. No. Yes. Yes, this game. Let's see. Prepare yourself for a wicked show. From Wright, Trucy and her friends, putting their nose to the grindstone, blah 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 blah. And the Space Center, the full-size replica of the Head 1, an important related to space exploration display, is open from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. on every public every day of the year. 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. And that's from the previous game, the Space Center. Petrus. But your benevolence, I thought you were returning home tonight.
Oh, I had all forgotten. I will extend my stay one more day, so that you may take me to visit all these locations.
I'm afraid one day won't be enough to see them.
In that case, there's one place I simply must see. When I saw it on TV some time ago, I thought, what a wonderful place it would be to visit. Unfortunately, its name eludes me.
My sincerest apologies, your benevolence, but I have work waiting for me at the office.
Enough! I'm the crown princess and I'm gracing you with an extra day in your country. Do you truly believe a lawyer such as yourself has the right to refuse me?
I swear to see Black Will, you'll scream. Oh, we'll see someone. I wasn't so lowly when I saved your crying, blubbering self from being lost. Sounds like quite the pickle you're in there. Yeah? Air foreheads. Oh, I recognize that glamorous voice anywhere. Oh my. Come here. This is Clavier Gavin. Don't let his looks fool you. He's actually a prosecutor. Sound taller? Oh my god! Oh yeah! Clavier! The whole game, he's not even in this game and he's just in the extras. My boyfriend! That was Apollo's boyfriend. Oh yeah. He was also the lead singer of a famous band, well, until they broke up. Oh yeah, the sound hole. Never thought we'd see his face. Squid gun intensifies. Oh, you're still here? I thought you already left. 9? How am I to escort this lovely little lady to her plane if I had? Oh right, we're supposed to work together today to take care of Rafa. Like, okay, never mind. Korean Minister of Justice had personally requested that he show her around. And let me guess, since it's official business, you're getting paid, unlike me. I can't catch a break. You're thinking out loud, therefore it. Yeah, let me buy you dinner to make up. Oh! Buying Apollo dinner, eh? Oh. I'll take you on a date, okay? Thanks, but I think I'll pass. Oh, don't play hard to get, Apollo. You're lost. So, princess, you wish to stay extra day for some sightseeing, yeah? Oh my god. Well, you need to pay. You need your justice minister's approval for the change of itinerary first.
Fine! Then go contact him at once! I do not like to be kept waiting.
Oh, Clavier, 999. Come here. Oh. Clavier goes on the screen for like 5 minutes. Everybody becomes thirsty.
It was in at least you know how to treat royalty, drillhead!
There's no need to look straight at me when you say that, you know. Yes, I understand, Minister Inga, but... Yes, you're right. Well, sir, as you wish. You smell wet soap over the... Oh! Sigh, I'm afraid he won't authorize your little sightseeing adventure, princess. He wants you back in Shrine so you can perform your judicial duties.
I wanted me to see some sights before returning home!
I wish you could go home right now. This is what... No! She's 14, Cameron! Oh my god, no! Also, Clavia's like, he wants Apollo's peach, not Rafa's peach. Inga's so lame. That's... Why she go quiet all of a sudden? And Clavia is... How old is Clavia? Clavia is 26! He's after Apollo's speech.
Fine! A princess must do what a princess must do! Come along, you two!
Wait, your benevolence! Come back! Alright!
Jailhead, you're on that side! And Hornet, you're on that side! Now, let's begin!
We can't just use the courtroom willy-nilly, you know. Excuse me, but the trial enactment event is over.
Hey, good people! I am Princess Rafa Padma Kurain, the kingdom of Kurain! And I'm here to tell you that it's far too early for me to return home!
A princess? A real-life princess? The hell is she doing? Kingdom of Korea, I think I learned that place in school way back when.
I came to see the sights, so that I may spread the word about how wonderful this land is. But my kingdom's crew just dismissed seeks to make me a throne to his every command.
She's really spinning this in her favor.
My proposal is this: whether I see the sight here or return to my duties back home shall be decided here in this very courtroom.
What does she think she's doing?
We may yet defeat the minister if there were a tourist destination he would approve of. And upon my return home, I will promote it to build a bridge between our lands.
We miss Zanaquil, wow.
As far as Crown Princess, my endorsements can create tremendous economic impact. As such, I'll be doing praiseworthy work that the minister could not possibly refute.
Interesting. Looks like the princess has a good head on her shoulders. I have my work cut out for me, but I'll make sure she returns home just as she should. Even if that makes me the villain of this story. Claudia, you're so dreamy! What? Why do people ever only go for bad boys? Earlier, Justice Minister Inga told me there's nothing worth seeing in a place like America. But if someone were to prove me wrong, then I'll let Rafa stay. But I doubt some third-rate lawyers up to the task. I'm proud of my work as a lawyer and the great tourist attractions of this country offers. No one's about to badmouth either one and get away with it because it's personal. That's the spirit. Now let's rock this place. Rock it hard. Oh yeah, to the ground, baby. Yeah. Ma, it seems you two are just raring to go. Can I watch? the judge. Oh my god. We are, but I was wondering if the court really the right place for such a trivial dispute. You make a good point, but today's a special day where we learn and celebrate the law with the public. Just let them argue. Let them do something else. So let's just enjoy what we can. Oh yeah, you go, Your Honor. This is gonna be awesome. It's like a party in the courtroom. Oh yeah. Are they gonna have a trial or are they gonna do something else in the middle? Claudia and Apollo. Now then, to keep things as authentic as possible, let's start with an opening statement. You got it, Your Honor. Let's rock! Oh yeah! Our defendant today is Princess Rafa Padma Kurain of the Kingdom of Kurain. There should be one for Athena too. There isn't. Because Black Quill, to be fair, the three of them. Unfortunately, there is no asinine attorney for Athena. Athena doesn't even have her own logo. Why is Claudia snapping? Because he's about to snap Apollo. She has stated she wants to extend her stay by 1 day to do some sightseeing. However, Kurain's Justice Minister has the final say about her visit, and he says 9? Athena was the villain. She had a whole case, okay? Claudia is the extra DLC. It seems the princess is needed back home ASAP to perform her courtroom duties. Was the magician girl you missed? She had her own trial too. At first blush, this appears to be a case of a spoiled princess. Dots. Oh no! Black Rose filler too. Dots. Mr. Justice, you're uncharacteristically quiet tonight. Ordinarily, I expect you to say something along the lines of OBJECTION! And then insist that you have the right to cross-examine whoever was on the stand. You can't believe we got to see him one more time, KLC! Oh no, it's just she is a spoiled princess in every sense of the word, so what can I say? Still, I should probably try and get some testimony out of Princess Rafa. Wasn't there some touristy place she wanted to go see?
In that case, there's one place I simply must see. When I saw it on TV some time ago, I thought what a wonderful place to visit.
So we had to figure out where she wants to visit. It's either gonna be... So we have the options of the Penrose Theatre, which is the Magician's Theatre. The Space Center, which is the most traumatic space center on the planet. Oh! Ninetales Vale. Which was great. If I could figure out where that is, I might be able to win this one. The defense requests that Her Benevolence Princess Rafa testify. Please tell this court about your dream destination. Chan Space Center, Coast Black Quill. I don't think we'll be going there.
I saw it on TV some time ago. It is a uniquely Japanese building with many tailed creature in front.
I wonder which one it is. We did see Ninetales Veil as a note. Yeah, it's a Ninetales Veil also was in a previous case in the previous game. I wonder which one she's talking about.
And there's a flashy yet cool individual that performs the wicked feats of wonder.
Ninetales Veil.
I find it terribly hard to explain, but suffice it to say it's an incredible place.
You couldn't figure out the place with a creature with a lot of tails was called the Ninetales Veil River. Your interest in this place is clear for where it is. Well, Mr. Justice, did that testimony ring any bells with you? Dots. No, I can't say they did. Oh my god, Apollo is the dumbest person on the planet. Oh yeah, we saw his favorites are the Ninetales wrestler guy, yeah. Destroyer started off with a bang. Not yet. It's fizzling out fast. You better do something now, Mr. Justice, or this festive atmosphere goes with it. I'm a lawyer, not a party planner, you know. Yes, Japanese building with many tails.
I saw a deed a time ago.
Do we just present? Objection! Take a look at this! Is that a guidebook? Yup, it's for Ninetales Vale, an old village with a distinctly Japanese ambience.
Oh, a Japanese-style village in America?
We are a country of immigrants, after all. I'm sorry to all the Americans in the chat. I mean, not sorry, but... Yup. The village has a legend about it. None of these places exist in America, like the names. Ninetales Vale is not a real place, by the way. not that I know of. I don't think there's been a tragic space center either. I mean, he isn't wrong. Yeah, he's right. He's more woke than the usual citizen, for sure.
A Ninetales Fox? Does such a creature really exist?
That's a tale for another time, princess. Valor for it. How do you intend to figure out if the village is her dream destination or not? Everyone has a day off at our firm. Well, except me. And as it just so happens, Athena's spending her day at the Ninetales Vale. She said something about going to meet a friend there. We can video chat her by phone and have her take us around the village. Then maybe we'll find something that jogs the benevolence's memory.
Nice thinking, Hornhead. It seems you're not as big of a lame brain as I thought. No! There's a bit of my time!
This is very...
Future of the two countries lies in the balance.
Tina, hey! Athena, sorry to bother you on your day off, but I got a favor to ask of you. Huh? I see, sounds like yet another case of Apollo Jam. Oh my god, it's Ninetales Vale! Alright, you can count on me! Nah, oh, and I want to say hello everyone in court! Athena Sykes here! I'm a lawyer right at the agency! Nice to meet you! Oh my god! What does she sound like? Oh god.
Athena, who are you talking to?
I don't remember what she sounds like. Alright, I haven't introduced you. This is my friend JC Tenma. She lives in the village and is an expert of the yokai or Japanese spirit demons. You couldn't hear any of a black girl. Say hi to everyone in the video chat, Jinxie.
Video chat?
Yo, look, Apollo's there, remember him?
Thank you for everything you did for me.
No problem, JC. Remember, I kept thinking I was a red demon the whole trial. Okay, but I don't want to rush you, but we need to start looking into whether the Ninetales Vale is the princess's dream destination. You got it! Sykes Division, right? Anything interesting on the case? While we're at it, we can show everyone what a fun place this is to visit. Let's do it!
Let's do this.
Examine! Nothing particular. Oh.
This is the village souvenir shop.
Kanto, how you doing? Can't stay too long, but want to stop by for long as you can. How you doing? Exclamation Kanto, guys. How's your day? How are you doing? We're doing some Ace Attorney today. We're currently just doing some extra DLC content before going into the final case of the game, because I want to extend how long. I don't want this to end. Maybe the souvenir shop before I saw on TV. We hope we can do, yes. I hope we get the Darkrai soon, unless you got it. But I hope we get all the shinies. You're a bit sick or nothing bad, nothing too bad. Oh no, I hope you feel better. Get some water. Do some stretches. Nightbot, hello. Yeah, where's Nightbot? Oh, it's exclamation Kairyu. Whoops. On our channel, it's exclamation Kairyu. I always get everything mixed up. It's Kanto for everyone else, or I put Kairyu. What's the hottest selling souvenir in your village, Jinxie? There we go.
Right now is this warding charms flying out the shells. It's said that a lawyer once stuck one of these on his forehead, which enabled him to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
Wait, she's talking about me?
Dear, this one's on the house. Ah!
Suck that blue! You didn't need to stick it to my phone. Oh, nice. How do we? Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
This shop serves cattail noodles, a local specialty in Ninetales Vale.
If it's a local favorite, it could have been on Rayfar's. Why is it called Why is it called cattail noodles anyway? Rip phone.
It's simple because the noodle looks like the tails of a cat. They come in a bowl of broth that includes scary-looking cat-shaped fish cakes.
Whoa! Now this I have to try. The girl in the top left has nice hair. Just putting out. The girl in the top left. Oh, the guy in the top left. Yeah, Apollo. That's the character we're playing right now. No, Fred, I want to try him too. Sorry, maybe when you're done with work, Apollo, but I can tell you it's really good. So many slurps. This tempura, oh yeah, tastes like lotus fruit.
That's right.
Oh, that's not. I'm gonna close that for the trypophobias.
Locally grown lotus fruits are the best. You should continue to all your viewers. Introduce it to all your viewers.
Oh, yeah, all four of us. Oh, why does it look like a finger? Cause this is my finger. Where did it go? Okay. I wonder if Rayfa saw might have been the Ninetales Fox. Could you tell us all you know about the Ninetales Fox, Jinxie?
He's the village's guardian yokai who protects us from countless evil yokai, like Funayurure, a vengeful ghost that sinks ships, and the Ushi-Oni, a horrible man-eating monster.
Not your finger, the root.
Kamaiti, a terrible creature that slices people up. Shijin, Shinichi, and Misaki, the ghost that kills.
Jinxie, shut up.
Oops. Sorry.
Why does a root look like a finger? Because that's how roots look like. Lotus root.
The Ninetales Fox defeated each and every one of those terrifying yokai, then finally sealed away their boss Tenmataro by saving our village. Here's a scroll. There's just no battle. It includes stories of dozens of more terrifying yokai that were involved. If I told you about them, you'd be scared to go to the bathroom at night.
Did she break the playhouse and not crack? Yeah, anime logic. Come on, how scary could it really be? And that's the way it is! Ninetales Vale is a fabulous tourist destination replete with monstrous yokai. It's been a Taylor Sykes signing off! Well, Mr. Justice, are you ready to continue with this trial now? Rifa says she saw a creature with multiple tails on TV. If I show her the Ninetales Fox and she recognizes it, then I should be able to prove that Ninetales Vale is that's where she wants to visit! The unbreakable plates. Please don't keep us waiting. Show us a piece of evidence proving where her benevolence wants to visit. Take that! This scroll of legend shows us what the Ninetales Fox looks like. Your benevolence, would you please take a good look at it? Isn't this the many-tailed creature you mentioned seeing your dream destination?
That's...
Oh, you're what, young lady? Apollo looks like a character from Tokyo Ghoul. The judge's face is 30% face, 90% beard, 100% beauty. We love the judge, he's the best character. The judge is the real main character, he's in every game. The judge and Phoenix. He's more beard than Beardo. Hey, at least he's more smexy than Beardo too. The judge is the real dude. Oh, you're not feeling well?
They're all so hideous. What is that cut in the fangs in the last one? Ah!
She's the crown princess of her kingdom. I'll hope for it. Show her a little more respect. Only an elbow creep like you would enjoy scaring her with such abominable creatures. With work acting like there's no surprise he managed to become a judge. I can't say I approve of what you just did, Mr. Justice. You smashed the judge overseeing Viado? The thanks I get for just doing my job. Well, it seems the defense believes he has the answer. Does this choice of Ninetales Vile meet your approval of your benevolence?
Of course you know that! I would never want to see such terrifying monsters! No, I'll never be able to go to the royal restroom alone at night! Never again!
Josh is half beard, half human, half rope, all weird voice. Clavia looks like the kind of guy who your parents point at and say, he's the guy we talk about when we told you not to take candy from strangers. Oh no! Clavia, just call my name and I'll be there to escort you, my lady. She's 14, Clavia. Just take your boyfriend Apollo, okay?
Quiet, drillhead! The creature I saw was definitely not as terrifying as that!
It's a classic case of defeating one's own purpose. Just the justice is somewhat of an expert. No! It was so hard just getting this far. KLC can make the horrible creatures go, oh yeah, and the sounds whole. I'm afraid the princess will have to cancel her travel plans and return home. Not so fast! We still got a little more time! Counter roasting, Claudia? Your benevolence, would you like to visit your dream destination? If you can, correct?
Well, of course I would! Perhaps I should testify once more!
Oh, we still have a shot at winning this.
I saw it on TV some time ago! Perish the thought! It is not some village filled with strange creatures! There's a flashy yet cool individual who performs wicked tricks of wonder. I find it terrible.
Ah! the Peros, the magicians, huh? Claudia can fight me, bro. He poked his creeper eyes in the cat ears. You waiting for your class to be over so you can pay attention to this? Objection! This is a flyer for the Great Penrose Theatre, a gateway to success for budding entertainers. Oh yes, I heard of this. It's been on TV quite recently. That's right, it has been on TV. And it has a flashy cool person performing wicked feats of wonder. What's his brother's name? Christoph? Yeah. Christoph. Christoph. Elsa. His brother's name was Elsa. He's Anna, remember? You haven't laughed this well since we roasted Garan. I see, well, that's all very fine and dandy, but how can this single flyer prove that this is the tourist spot we're looking for? Oh, that's easy. My boss's daughter is a professional magician, you see. In fact, she should be rehearsing over there at the Penrose as we speak. If I call her now, we might just be able to see the feats of wonder for ourselves. Yes! There she is, Trucy!
Julie? Then perhaps I might be able to visit my dream destination. Well, what are we waiting for? Please! Bring the digital communication and the equipment at once!
But it's my job to order the bailiff around. Caps, yeah, careful on the caps. Hi, Trucy, I know you're busy rehearsing and all, but if you could spare a minute, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Hey, sounds like fun. Besides, I'm already done with the first part of the rehearsal. I'd love to help, but it'll be some free publicity. It'll be some free publicity for the show. Don't touch the dial. The magic's about to begin.
It's just a video chat, not live TV.
Greetings to my viewers there in the courtroom. Can everybody hear me? It's me, magical girl Trucy Wright, at your service. Welcome to my special backstage tour of the Penrose Theatre. I'd like to thank you all for coming to see me today.
I sure hope she remembers to keep this special backstage tour short.
Unfortunately, the stage is currently being used for rehearsals, so let's head outside in front of the theater, then where we won't get in the way.
She's truly an anime girl.
3, 2, 1, ta-da!
She's so darn precious. BAM!
There you have it! My magic has safely teleported us outside.
Whoa!
If you see anything that interests you, Apollo, just say the word and I'll check it out.
Okay, thanks, Trucy. You're a lifesaver. The panties. Now there's a flashy, cool-looking person in this poster. That's our Trucy.
Yep. Our show is backed by popular demand, and the opening day is tomorrow. But it won't just be exact same show. We'll be doing some new magic tricks too.
What was that word? Panties?
Here's a promo video to give you a little taste of what's in store. If you like it and want to see more, make sure to come down to the show.
Oh, nice, a promo video. Can we watch it? Dang, we can't. She said she could help, but she's really doing a good job of using me to plug her show. Oh my god! Hey, that's Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. He just came out of the theater. Wait, he couldn't be that flashy, cool person Rafa was talking about, could he? Could she?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh my god. Oh, it's you. What was that? What was that one?
Yep, Trucy Wright, in the flesh. So what brings you here?
Oh, actually, I came to see the show. But there's no show today, only rehearsals. Trucy! For my 7! Which is why I'm now leaving. Now, if you excuse me, I have a pressing matter to which I must attend to. Bye. Bye.
That's strange. He came to see a show, but he suddenly got pressing business? Oh, look, he dropped something!
Edgeworth!
This is a poster for the Steel Samurai show that's playing here next month. The tickets here went on sale today, and each of them come with one of these posters.
Edgeworth, you forgot your poster! Oh my god! Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth is a fan of the Steel Samurai? Nah, he couldn't be. He dropped his poster! Give the poster back! He came all this way to get his limited time poster, guys. You're kind of busy at the moment, that's why you're not telling. That's alright. Oh my god! Edward! He's really transfixed by the poster. Maybe he's a theater regular. If he's a theater goer, it's possible he knows about these so-called feats of wonder. Hero plays raid! Oh, Chloe, hello! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream, Hero Plays? You stuffing your face with cupcakes, nice! Agent A, thank you for the raid! How was your stream for anyone new? Ugh. I'm Finn, we shiny hunt almost every day, and Mondays like today we're playing Ace Attorney. Next week will be the final Ace Attorney, unfortunately. But today right now we're just doing some DLC stuff before getting into the final case. But thank you for the raid, Cameron, thank you for the raid. If we could get Hero Plays link in the chat. Let me see if I can do it. Let me try and get Hero Plays link. The link. Oh, Dragon Kun! What? Out of nowhere! Dragon Kun, how you doing? He did well. Oh, playing Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, I think I saw the thumbnail. You're being raided by Hero Plays. Thank you, Sunday. Tiago, welcome in. How's it going, Tiago? How's your day? I got you, Zani. Oh, Dragon Kun. Did you see Clavier just now? We saw Clavier. I mean, we'll see Clavier in a bit, actually. You came from Animal Crossing. Nice, Agent A. But welcome in. We play Breath of the Wild too, sometimes. Hey, what's up, Hero Plays? I hope your Animal Crossing stream was good. Yeah, we're just doing some Ace Attorney, and for those who don't know, in Ace Attorney we just do voices for the characters while we play the game. What's the game now? Ace Attorney. What, dude? Wait, Dragon is here. Go away. How you doing, Dragon Kun? Exclamation Dragon as well. Make sure you subscribe to Hero Plays and Dragon Kun. Claudia go. Oh yeah. It was fun.
Okay, ask. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but
Used to play this on the DS. Nice. We played through every game that we are able to play on, and we are in the final game. We're gonna start the final case today, but right now we're doing some of the extra DLC things as well. The final case being a DLC case, but this is the mini like scenario, fake scenario.
I was wondering, do you come to see the show at shows at the Penrose Theatre often?
Sure, all the time. Oh, you're Trusty Ron, I'm a huge fan of yours.
Well, thanks. Would you mind telling me that which trick you think is the best so far?
The best trick so far? I'll say it would have to be your amazing hat trick. I thought he was gonna say her panties, and I was gonna riot. Thanks for the channeling that. No problem, man. Yeah, exhauster. Oh, I will rejuvenate you, Dragon Kun. Oh. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Much love to all your viewers and streamers. Yes, much love to back with the feminine voice. The way he moves around the stage as if he were alive. Oh yeah, never fails to amaze me.
Oh, stop! You're embarrassing me. But I'm happy to say You'll be big part of my performance tomorrow. So all to you Mr. Head fans out there, this is one show you won't want to miss.
I really can't help but feel like she's just used to plugging the show right now. Funny streamer. Thanks, Drucy. I think we've seen everything I needed to.
Great! Well, everyone, I hope to see you at one of my shows next time. Till then, have a magical day! Bye!
Love the energy. Thank you. Yeah, Ace Attorney is really fun. This is my my second favorite franchise of all time. So I'm hoping they have a new game. Is she waifu? How old is she? How old is she? She's 17. She's 17. Don't leave me. Objection. But yeah, I hope they make a new game. If not, it'll be the last. Well, Mr. Justice, do you find any clues that might help your case? Rafa mentioned a flashy, cool person and feats of wonder in her testimony. These two phrases might be the key to figure out her dream destination. What evidence do you have that could prove this is the princess's dream destination? So it's a person that has feats of wonders and is flashy. I'm guessing it's straight up Mr. Hat. I think it's either Mr. Hat. Oh, which one is it? That's true. Someone that's flashy and performs feats of wonder. Do you think it's Trucy, the Steel Samurai, or Mr. Hat? Is this a remake of the Justice game? This is the latest game. This is Spirit of Justice. It's not a remake, but we're playing a DLC like what if scenario. Hope you have a good stream. Much love and take care. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much for the raid. The chicken spaceman. It literally could be any of these. I'm assuming it's gonna be Mr. Hat. Performing feats of wonder. I'm assuming it's Mr. Hat. Is Order still samurai? A flashy, cool person. Feats of wonder. That sounds more like Steel Samurai if I'm being real. I'll try the Steel Samurai. Take that! Dang it. It was not the Steel Samurai. It might be Mr. Hat. We should probably give that poster back to Edgeworth, by the way. Chloe. Boss Arkakun! How you doing, Arkakun? How you doing? We haven't started the final DLC case yet. We're doing extra content at the moment for a little bit. It's very small, the extra content. Take that! It wasn't Mr. Head! Oh my god, it was straight up Trucy. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. No, I thought that this game would go straight up to Mr. Hat. Give her a hug. Oh yeah. Wait a minute, did someone donated 69.69? That was our cocoon. Work is being. Oh no! Take that! As you already know, the answer is right here in this promo video. Yes, I was hoping you would get to watch that. Alright, Trucy time, yeah. Mr. Potato, how you doing? So this is the Princess Dream destination of a magic show? Even if it's not the exact same show, the promo vid might jog her memory. Oh yeah! I say it's worth a try, Your Honor. For those who just came in, Clavius here also with us. He hasn't been in the entire game, but he's here now. Truth be told, I'm itching to see what's new about the show. It's all about. Yes, all the links.
Indeed! I I too can hardly watch. Wait, to think I might be finally able to go there.
Very well, finally, please start the video if you would. I thought the young lady was about to transform, but she was sawed in half instead. Look at those flames coming out of there. These are rocks. Oh my god, it's fire again. You almost panic when you accidentally download something and you thought it was a virus. Oh, I'm glad it wasn't. What minute did? I don't remember. I don't know. So I can't say I'm the biggest fan of watching stuff burn because of reasons, personal reasons. Okay. Now she's flowing through the air. No, wait, it's a sword trick next. Stay up. Whoa, look at how many swords they stabbed in there. Oh my god, it's unbelievable. Wow, that was certainly worth a watch. Now I want to go see the Flowerline show too. Yeah, it's from a past stream, not today. I don't remember when. Well, your benevolence, was this what you wanted to see? God damn it, Rafa.
How do you people think of such barbarity? A young lady being cut in two, scorched by roaring flames, and skewered like kebab? This is far from entertainment. It is a public execution.
You got it all wrong. It's just a magic show, that's all. She's still very much alive. I mean, you just saw her in the video chat, right?
What sort of person could survive being split in twine, burned, and run through? If this is someone who could, they'd be a monster than a man.
Seriously? You finally get the guts to be Pokemon Platinum. Nice! And Shiny Hunt Giratina. Oh, nice! Do you get the Shiny?
Nah, see? The place is in fact a haunted house. I would never go to such a place.
Oh my god, you're so picky. You gotta be kidding me. Apparently, people of Krain have never heard of magic tricks. Yeah. Only you could wind up with such a client, yeah, forehead. So, ready to concede yet? Facepalm? This is a disaster! It doesn't look like Rifa wants to visit either of those places I mentioned, but they're both really good tourist spots. Why is this happening? Though this is only a mock trial, Mr. Justice, as the presiding judge, it's my duty to render a verdict. Does this mean what I think it means? And as it seems, both your suggestions failed to please the princess. The courtroom can be a cruel place, yeah? No, if you please. No, if you please, your honor. But then the shiny you're finally hunting. Nice! I hope you get it soon.
You disappoint me, Hornhead! I no longer wish to see the sights of your country, and it's all your fault!
The princess has made her feelings on the matter quite clear. And as it appears, Mr. Justice has nothing more to say. I'm afraid I must now render my verdict, despite this rather lackluster climax. Please wait, there's still one more possibility. At least I hope there is. Think, Apollo, think!
I saw it on TV some time ago. It is a unique Japanese building with many-tailed creature in front. And there is a flashy yet cool individual who performs wicked feats of wonder. I find it terribly hard to explain, but suffice to say it's an incredible place.
Apollo to the rescue. Uniquely Japanese building and someone flashy. Where could that be? Do you recommend a counter to hunt? What phone? If you when I use the Android phone, I use that app called Click Counter. With the iPhone, I just use an app. It's called Counter. Or maybe she's just confused. Wait, that just might be it. Come on here forward. The princess has a flight to catch. Space Center time? She was watching TV after all. Maybe she confused a fictional TV show for the real thing. Prosecutor Gavin is right. Riva's voice is the best. We should just wrap this up if you have no further evidence to present. But if you do, Mr. Justice, then please be quick about it. Oh, I got further evidence to present, alright. A uniquely Japanese building and a flashy individual? It can only be one thing! Take that! Take that! Oh, thank you. No! I presented a pamphlet! I can't believe I'm losing this fake trial. No, wait, let me try again. I thought I would just present the last thing I had. I'm losing this fake trial. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Wait, let me save. We don't want to lose the trial, you know. I presented the pamphlet and it didn't work. Oh no, this is just the... What is this? Further evidence. A uniquely Japanese building. Oh, it's a TV show! This is still Samurai! Oh my god, she's such an idiot. Take that! Take that! Take that! The game looks cool. You're interested, you might buy it. It's pretty good. I believe I'm onto something here. Our options were anything and I'll correct it. Recall, if you would, what her benevolence said she saw on TV.
I saw it on TV some time ago. It's a uniquely Japanese building with a many-tailed creature in the front.
Remember, she's a fan of the Plum Punisher.
Why did you tell me how to explain?
Now that I think about it, it was rather odd from the start. A unique Japanese building and a flashy cool person. Doesn't that seem a complete mismatch? Oh, I see what you mean. Now I explain the trouble you've had thus far. Right, in fact I was beginning to wonder if such a place even existed.
What's this? Are you attempting to find fault with my testimony?
No, that wasn't my intent. What I'm trying to say is this. Rafa wants some... No! She's 14! Rafa doesn't want no peaches. No peaches for Rafa. She's banned from many of the peaches. She's 40. She's a little baby. Since what you saw was on TV, it might not have been an actual tourist destination. Take a look at this, please. Why is that a poster? Bugs, how you doing, Bugs? How's it going? What's the sign? Bugs good. It's a action hero show for the Steel Samurai and Warrior of Neo Tokyo. If you're trying to spice this mock trial with a poster, I'm afraid. No, Your Honor, this is a key piece of evidence. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, just playing this game. We're just doing some the mini theaters, before we actually get to the actual final case. There's one more special thing before we start the final case, guys. Just so stay tuned. Would you please take a look at this? Do you recall seeing this character in this building? Sorry about that, husband. I believe a uniquely Japanese building you mentioned is this castle. And the Steel Samurai is a flashy, cool individual who performs feats of wonder. He also has white ropes trailing behind him. I believe you might have mistaken them for tails. You wanna see a real anime? There's an actual song. Like they actually made a song from the theme song. And the transformation, the fire out of thin, and the levitation you saw, they were all special effects. Well, I believe that makes perfect sense.
That expressionless face and head crown like a top knot. That castle, made in an architectural style unique to Japan. It can be no doubt, Hornhead.
What? You doing this and just relaxing and planning on going fishing? Ooh! I haven't been fishing in years. But we're having a good day. How about everyone's having a good day? Well, this is certainly surprising about this, your benevolence.
It completely escaped my mind, but there can be no doubt. I saw a making of documentary for the Steel Samurai.
Oh, you got shiny Vulpix and Bogo? Nice. You didn't see the actual show?
I did not. There was a lion-like man who kept apologizing and expressing his
gratitude. Do you guys remember this lion-like man?
While practicing his special moves.
Hope we get your big one.
Isn't it beautiful how hard he tries to bring smiles to the people?
What a relief. I thought I was toast for a minute there. Powers! You hope everyone is well. I hope you're well too, but one unexpected conclusion to this case. It appears the true nature of the princess's dream destination has come to light. Prosecutor Gavin, would you care to respond? Dots. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, isn't it about time we end this? End this? Whatever do you mean? Isn't it obvious? It's time to call the Justice Minister and let him know the defense won.
Yes, that was agreement, was it not?
You wasn't here for prowess, but you watched someone play the game, so you know who he is. Alright, but allow me this fun question. Sure. If the princess stay is extended by a day, where exactly would you go to do your sightseeing tomorrow?
What nonsense! I will go visit my Ow!
Oh, uh-oh. Her benevolence dream destination only exists in the world of fantasy. Of course, if you know how to travel into TV land, please do tell. You idiots! No! What will you do now, Mr. Justice? You're watching a kids make hilarious voice cause your day is amazing? That's a good question! The Space Center, wink wink. What am I gonna do now? We finally figured out what Rafa's dream destination is, but it didn't help one bit.
I see. Yes, it's true. My dream destination has turned out to be a fiction of sorts. I just wish I had wished to bring fond memories of your country back home and grind.
Or to have a dream destination one could never visit. What an unfortunate end to this story. There's no reason to force an extended stay now. Exactly, still it wasn't all for nothing. This mock trial really rocked, even if the last number kind of fell flat. Is this it? Is this really all over? No. It's not over till the fat lady sings! What? There must be some place that looks like Rafa's destination.
And that castle, made in an architectural style unique to Japan.
This place looks exactly like what Rafa's dream destination. Is it the Space Center? What am I supposed to present? Is there an anime of this game? There is an anime, but only for the original trilogy of games. Wait, am I supposed to present the Ninetales Castle? I'm just gonna present you lose. That'll be hilarious. Only for the first games, yeah. The first 3 games, the original trilogy. Please take a look at this, your benevolence.
Huh? Is this not the guidebook for that village? That monster-filled nightmare is not... Ah! Wait a moment! Ninetales Castle! They have a Japanese castle attraction there!
But that's not all.
Isn't it beautiful how hard he tries to bring smiles to the people?
Wright was impressed not only by the Steel Samurai's feats of wonder, but also by how hard the work people behind the show. I just know I have something that speaks to the dedication required for the show. What? You know what you'll be watching next? Wait, I just know I have something that speaks to the dedication required for a show? What am I supposed to present? Am I just supposed to present all 3 of the destinations? Ah! Take that! Hey, what's up, Just Ice? Please take a look at this, your benevolence.
This is about the dreadful show we saw a promo video for. They're putting their noses to the grindstone every day for the best show on. Come to think of it, the dance of devotion was a difficult feat to master.
But how are you doing, Just Ice?
You had to practice hard. I had to practice hard day after day, ever since I was little.
Need I remind you, Mr. Justice, that the princess went so far as to say she never visit either of these places? I know, and I'm not trying to recommend them all over again. After all, they aren't the only places where you can see such things in action. There are lots of hardworking people all across this country, so there'll always be fun sights to see. And great hospitality, no matter where you go. The noodles you have to die for, and the people are so kind, this village is the best.
The noodles are handmade from locally sourced ingredients. They're so good, I come here to eat them every day.
The verdict's in, the noodles are the best. The air so clean, the water so fresh. I'm going to eat my way through this entire village. Let's do this.
No, please don't, Athena. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
Say your father's phone.
That's 730 times vanishing SI and stock train trade of any great magician.
Imagine hell beating the Pokemon Platinum game in slow-mo. You come back to be confused one more? Yeah, don't worry, Gato. We haven't gone to the actual case yet.
I'm aiming for the perfect 1,000 in my magic panties vanishing drill. No, failure is not an option. 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Jinxie's voice is so accurate. Oh my god!
That's 784 times. Wonderful. How truly wonderful.
I would have to agree. Smooth was there, your forehead. Real smooth.
This will no doubt satisfy the Justice Minister, and more importantly, me. But this is no trip of leisure. I only do this for my sense of duty as the Crown Princess. For your country is a renowned travel destination, and there is much to learn.
Nice try, but I don't think anyone's buying what you're selling.
Now, you need one and all. Should you be available tomorrow?
The space center also work with hard workers. Well, hard work is hard.
Let's go enjoy Nightingale and the Pandarus Theater together. I can personally cover any and all necessary expenses.
Really? Oh my god, yay! Hooray! I'll go time tomorrow. I'm gonna cancel that meeting I have. Woo. Yo, Bananas, would you mind if I brought my grandchild along?
How could I say no to that? Of course you can bring them along.
Oh, Ma, I can't hardly wait. Well, it just so happens I'm free tomorrow too. What about you, Alphaheads?
There is only one acceptable answer. Is there not? On hit?
Guess I have no choice but to go. Well, now that that's all settled, let's just tell one thing to do. The call is adjourned! When will the shiny hunting live? Tomorrow probably. And that's how our surreal sightseeing mock trial came to an end. That's how I got roped into another day of never-ending excitement. My Still Samurai poster. Now where could I have dropped it? Damn it! I came all the way just to buy this ticket for my poster. This is not an acid trip, nobody can tell me not sorry. The end! Alright! Is there more? No, kidding. There's no more. There's no more after that. But now that we've done Phoenix Wright acid 930 and Apollo Justice is acid 930, now we can finally get into the final trial. Now, just so you guys know, everything we've seen so far in today's stream, not real. None of it is canon. None of it actually happened. But let's do one extra small thing just to make the DLC case a little more interesting. Next try on the game could be about mystery and the missing pink sheep. But yeah, that's it. We are currently in the DLC options where you can see like the anime cutscenes and stuff. You can watch the cutscenes here if you want, and then you can look at some illustration. But let's look into the costumes by Claudia. Pearly being so tiny. So for the DLC case, instead of wearing our regular suit, how about we become Tigre? What about we become the tiger himself? Oh yeah, look at that full view. So let's be him. Let's be him. Wait, we need more costumes. There's still more. You can make him turn around. Oh, Dragon-kun. Can you show the cutscene? Yeah, I'll show one of the cutscenes. And how about for Apollo, instead of like his regular dumb suit, let's have him wear a school uniform. Yeah, let's have him wear a school uniform. And for Atira, what should she wear? She should wear the Trebian uniform. Because you can't have the tiger without Trebian. You remember? If anybody remembers the older cases. Oh my god. So for the DLC case, they will be wearing these clothes if we see them in the game. Let's just wait, let me just make sure that we are actually wearing these clothes. Guess we can see asking for a friend. Yeah, I can show you guys one of the, so you can like watch the cutscenes and stuff. I don't think there's a Black Quill cutscene. There's not many cutscenes in this game. But here, I'll show you a I'll show some cutscene. Not the Tigre trio. Let's watch nope. No, let's not watch this cutscene.
How do you fare, Mr. Wright? It's been many a day.
And who might you be?
Okay. That's alright, Ninja Girl. Alright. Maya. Anime live. Alright. So let me go fill my cup again because it's empty. Because we're gonna start this trial, so I'll be right back real quick. Okay, are you guys ready to start this case? This brand new DLC case. Alright, get some rest, Gato. Thank you for hanging out. You went to watch the prologue for this game? Black Hood's voice. Yes, get your food. 457. Your message didn't go through. There's a lot of milk in the... Oh! Yes, I'm ready. Alright, we have a familiar face, a familiar smell awaits us. So let's get in. Episode start. Turnabout. Time traveler.
I'm not completely heartless. I'll even throw that time machine you cherish so much overboard with you.
Please take me back. Back to that blissful moment. It's almost time for the reception, milady. It actually really worked.
Anime scene. Oh my! New characters. Prepare for voice ideas, guys. Come up with some voice ideas for some characters. Legend of Zelda headphones. Oh, this is not Legend of Zelda, unfortunately. It looks like it from far. I wish it was. You can pretend it is. Oh yeah! Nice outfit, Athena! Okay. So now this is all like, this is the actual case, guys. All the what we did before was a what if that happened, but this is the actual case. Okay. You don't have to pretend it. Oh! I mean, Link likes to, you know. Let me make sure I got this straight. When your magic panties appear, I do a backflip into a handstand and then blow out the candle.
No, Athena! You freaking idiot! You got it all wrong! You do a backflip through the ring of fire while holding the candle in your mouth!
There's no way I'll be able to do that.
Sure you can! I believe in you, Athena!
Josie, what the hell are you all doing? What are you and Athena up to?
Athena's agreed to be a part-time performer in my magic show.
Think you're gonna quit the stream? That's alright. No problem. I couldn't say no to some extra cash. Should have thought of it through first. Now it's good. Now it's human cannibal this, guillotine that. It's not like I have 9 lives, you know. You made your bed, Athena. Now you gotta lie in it. No, I'm too young to be taking out all the life insurance policy already. Well, thank you for hanging out, Tiago. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm the head of this law office. And since
Since when did you become head of this office, Daddy? I mean, who exactly does all the cleaning, accounting, scheduling around here, huh?
You got me there, Trucy. This is Trucy Wright. She's my adopted daughter and a magician. And I'm Athena Sykes. Sykes, the rising star lawyer of the Wright Anything Agency. Oh, better. I didn't get to see that. Or rather, the rising star assistant to Trucy, you mean? If I don't get back into the courtroom soon, I'm gonna forget everything I ever learned. Speaking of the courtroom, we haven't exactly had any clients lately, have we? I'm Athena Sykes.
Business as slow as always, however. Nick, bet you made more money back when you played the piano.
Oh my god, I thought it was Maya! I straight up thought it was Maya! Woo, yeah, you made more money playing the piano! Oh my god! It's Larry! Oh, if only 457 was here! I straight up thought it was Maya. Yo! Long time no see! Truly, it has been a long time since we've seen this man's. When was even, I can actually quickly check. When was the last time we saw Mr. Larry Butler? Let me actually check, because we haven't seen him in a long time. We haven't seen him for 9 months. Oh wow, it's been 9 months since we've seen this man. Yo, long time no see. For anyone who doesn't know, this is Larry Butts, and he was in the first trilogy, the original games. He was our very first client, Phoenix's very first client, and childhood friends with Edgeworth and Phoenix. But Larry? I haven't seen you in years. What brings you here all of a sudden? That's some big news. That's what. Okay. Who's this guy, boss? This is Larry Butts. He's well, I just say he's an old friend of mine. So Larry, what's so big that you had to come and tell me in person? There's somebody I want you to meet. Hey, you can come in now. Alright. Alright! Oh my god, she's wearing her wedding dress. It's Rachel! Just kidding. What was she, British? What should she sound like? Oh my, the music. I imagine. That's what I imagine with the music. How do you do? Hi.
That dress! Is that a wedding dress?
Yes, it is. My name is Ellen Wyatt. I'm a domestic servant, a maid of the Sprocket household. I don't know why she sounds like that. Sprocket, as in Sprocket Aviation? Scottish? Oh gosh. I don't know how to use Scottish accent. Let me Google Scottish accent. Wait. Hey Siri! Hey Siri! Google search Scottish accent.
I found this on the web.
Oh yeah. Oh, WikiHow, 3 ways to start with a Scottish accent. Let's see how accurate WikiHow is. Understand it. What is this? You sounds like ooh. Pool. The pool. Did not often becomes dinner. Drop the G. For example, say evening instead of evening. Soon. Replace O's with the A sound. 2 is te. 2 is de. No becomes na. Or nene. For example, I am going to the shops over there. In a Scottish accent would be pronounced, I'm gonna get the shops over there. What? This is the writing in the WikiHow, by the way. What is the ad? I'm gonna take the soaps or there. Or there. Or there. I'm gonna take the sauce or there. There. God stop. If you were to say grotto stop, you would say glor stop. Glor stop. Roll your ass. Grand trip. Keys. Key. What? So, from the WikiHow, you did this accent so hard. Yes. That's the one. That sentence she said had nothing with the WikiHow. Well, Mr. Wright, Sprocket Aviation is a really big airline company. I'm gonna try. That's what we're gonna roll with. That's what we're gonna roll with. It's the real bad. Have you ever heard of Rainbow Airlines? Right, the one they call RAL for short. Yeah, that does sound familiar. Well, it's run by Sprocket Aviation. I see. What's a Sprocket family maid doing here in a wedding dress? So, actually, we decided to get married. You what? Aviation? Oh, I'm not so young anymore, you know. I figured it's time to finally settle down. What? You're getting married? No way, I don't believe it. Besides, what? So, Dos? They don't pronounce T's apparently, according to the WikiHow. Why would someone like as well put together as her choose someone like as flaky as Larry? you! You're kidding, right? Jealous? I don't blame you. But green's really not your color, you know. Sorry. Alright, Larry, lay it on me. Just lay it on me. I mean what? In all seriousness, Larry, are you really getting married? Not right away, but that's the plan. We're gonna elope. See, like, love on the run, you can say. Isn't that right, Ellie? Doors! 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 Larry! Larry! I do believe there's a, what is it? I don't remember. I've forgotten the wiki how. There's been a major misunderstanding here. My heart already belongs to another. Huh? I'm in love with Soren. Soren? I'm Soren! Not you! You! Say what? It's about what I thought. But Ellie, baby! Weren't you running away with me so we could get married? As I say, you misunderstand. You said you'll help me escape. That's the only reason I ran away with you. Oh my god. This is not happening. I even shook off the police for you and for what? That's it. If we can't be together, my life is over. I'm gonna end it all. Wait, back up. Did you say you shook off the police? Yes, we had to, because we love us on the lam. Sorry, Miss Wyatt, but can you maybe fill me in on what's going on? To tell the truth, it's okay, suggested the action. I'm being pursued by the police as a murder suspect. Murder? They think you killed somebody? It wasn't Haley! Exclamation point! How you doing, Haley? We are doing a DLC case, the final case of this game. And we have great characters already. I happened to find a dead body. Oh, dead body! At my reception, so the suspicion fell onto me. They had me confined in a separate room. Tom, yes. How you doing? How's your day? Hope your day is good. Make sure you subscribe to Haley, guys. And that's when Larry came along and helped me escape. I'm sorry, but what? Oh, Nick. Me and Ellie were gonna elope. We were gonna put it all on the line for true love. But the police tried to stop us, so we had to scramble and shake him off. Where did it all go wrong? Dots, I feel a migraine coming on. Please help me. The police are sure to be intensifying their search. Look, it's even on TV. More news on the murder suspect, an unidentified man on the run from the police. A photo of the suspect, Miss Ellen Wyatt, has just been released by the police. Sources say that the 21-year-old is suspected of clubbing the victim, 25-year-old Dumas Gloomsbury, Sam Dumas, to death in their wedding reception hall after their banquet. The two fugitives are said to be highly agitated and dangerous. If you see them, You gotta be kidding me. Oh, brother.
I guess this means we're technically harboring the pair of fugitives here, huh?
Sniffle. Oh, Nick, what's a guy to do? Ellie's dumped me hardcore. I'm the one who should be crying. Oh, I'm the one who should be crying. But how you doing, Haley? Man, I haven't heard this music in like forever. I haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been all this time? You mean you don't know? You really gotta stop living under a rock and get out more. I'm the hippest, hottest picture book author in the business. Loris Dunham. You're eating soup. My guy's mustache. Look at him. Oh my god. I can't believe you didn't know that I'm taking the picture book world by storm.
Oh, but I know you. You're the one who wrote Frenzy's Whippity Whip Chick, right?
Now that you mention it, I think I did hear something about a one-hit wonder. One-hit wonder? What the heck? With a fork? I'll have you know. Enjoy the soup. I'll have you know that I created a brand new character to moderate acclaim. 4x7! He's around here. How are you doing, 4x7? It's Larry. The mustache is fake, don't worry. He's mildly popular with... Wait, what did he say? Oh. He's mildly popular with 18 to 24-year-old women everywhere. Look, he still has the same gestures as last time. You can see his cute self all over his jacket. He's still Loris Dunham. Eating out that night. Oh, that heart-shaped pork chop. He is not a pork chop. He's the main character in the latest picture book. A lovable little soul who pierces the hearts and lovers with his arrows of amore. Piglet! And you can see this little fellow make his debut in Piglet's lovely Dovey Rock. In stores now! Are you sure? Because I've never seen the book in stores or now or ever. Well, if you ever see it, do me a favor and buy a copy or 10, will you? I thought you were taking the picture world book world by storm. Anywho, you defend Alien Code, right, buddy? Please, I'm begging you. I didn't murder anyone. I swear I'm as clean and pure as this pure white dress. No psychologs, I guess that means she's telling the truth. But helping a fugitive on the run, what am I getting myself into? Dudes, there's actually one more thing I really need to tell you. Murder! You're still eating ice cream? Oh yeah, look at good. Oh? You might find this hard to believe, but the truth is, I'm a time traveler. Huh? Not sure I follow. After the wedding reception, I was attacked. I was moments away from my death. Merda. Also means oh, in French. Oh, merda. This girl is a celebrity. That's what she's telling me. But then in that instant, I made a wish upon this pendant around my neck. What happened to her? This is what happens. We make an accent and it just gets worse and worse the more I talk. And I went back in time. I went back in time to just before the reception started. Dots. Only this time around, the man who was trying to kill me was already dead. And somehow, I became a suspect
For she's murdered. It's as if history has been rewritten.
What? No, wait just a minute here. I don't understand. Are you saying that? Woo! What's going on? Mr. Wright, the police goes outside! Not just one or two, it's a whole bunch!
Daddy, a whole squad of officers surrounded the building!
What? There's no escape. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands up. Oh, Nick, what do we do? Baby, alright. Don't worry, Spectre, this is good. Heck if I know. I see a bunch of armed officers out there. 1, 2, 3. 44! 45! Oh my god! Talk about overkill. Listen here, you criminals. Think about what you put your poor parents through. I'm sure this isn't how they raised you. Think about their smiling faces, their warm and home-cooked meals. Girl, who the heck are you? A detective? Now hold on there. Hey, you can't go in there. It's too dangerous. Woo! Is that our gate here, Mr. Wright? Oh my god, Emma! Loki was hoping it was Gumshoe. I hope it was Gumshoe! You're gonna leave the stream wide open. Athena keep blocking the outfit. Oh yeah! Oh. I want the Gumshoe. I don't want her. Emma! Why aren't you Gumshoe?
Sorry for all the commotion.
So what's going on?
Well, I raced on over as soon as I heard that Mr. Butts had holed himself up in here with the murder suspect he made off with her.
And the fleet of patrol cars?
The police are being extra careful because apparently a certain somebody yelled out, "Stay back, I have a bomb." I'm sure you can guess who I'm talking about.
Keep being on top of the exit. I'll be on top of you. Well, the police were being so persistent. I had to do something, so I tried bluffing. You know, like you do in court, Nick. Please leave me out of this.
Well, Mr. Wright, I'm bringing this young lady in for questioning. So if you want to talk with her, you'll have to do it down at the detention center.
Sorry. Suppose I should thank you for your thoughtful gift of trouble and mayhem, Larry. Oh yeah, on top of me. Oh yeah. Come on, Nick, we gotta get down to the detention center right away. Listen, Larry, I haven't even decided whether I'm going to take this case or not. But I know you will, cause it's you. Guess I got no choice but to tag along to help then.
What? You skip out on me? We just started practicing our repertoire, you know.
Huh? You better stay and practice with Trucy, Athena. A promise is a promise after all. That's cold, boss. You gotta get me out of this. I can't take it anymore.
Let's get back to Athena. Next up is some training with the one water tank escape trick. Stick your head in this bucket of water and hold your breath for 15 minutes.
No! Stop! I'm begging you.
Ah! She's getting away! You get back here, Athena!
Jesus Christ, so chaotic. Apollo is having the time of his life in Kurine by himself. Aha! Guess the only person cut out to be Trucy's assistant is Apollo. Well, guess we better get to the detention center and ask Miss Wyatt some questions, especially about the whole time traveling business she was talking about. Okay, let's get to our favorite girl. Oh my god. Look at her! How do you know she's not hiding anything in the freaking flowers, man?
Boss! Oh! It's you, Mr. Wright!
Miss Wyatt, would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Nick is gonna defend you, Ellie. Isn't that great? Like I told you, I haven't decided yet.
Wee!
Oh, what? What the? What happened to her? My gosh, she has a frying pan.
You're not going to take my keys. You're not going to take my keys, Sniffer.
Larry, you've never seen him? He's from the first games.
I'm never going to be happy.
She looks like Sailor Moon. Miss Wyatt, did I do something wrong? Oh my god. Why does she have a fan? I don't know. Miss Wyatt, shut up! Calm down.
I'm innocent, I tell you, Sniffer.
What the fudge?
But the police won't believe me. And neither will anyone else.
Oh Jesus!
I'm going to die all alone in jail cell.
What? God, at least she can cook in the jail cell by herself. Alright, I'll do it. Take a case. Oh my god, just shut up. Stop crying.
Sniffer, really? You will?
She's using the frying pan as a drying pan. The fact that Larry was the one who brought you here had me a little worried, but you don't seem like a killer to me.
Oh, thank you!
We need your teeth to calm down. Thanks, Nick. I knew you'd come through. Did I really have a choice? Guess not. In any case, it doesn't seem like Miss Wyatt killed anybody. Plus, it's not like I'm up to my ears in work at the moment. You hear the water? Miss, what? Alan! Let's do this together!
Oh, thank you, Mr. Rat!
She can use the pen to take a bath in the jail cell? That is gonna be okay. Now shut up, get yourself together, lady.
Alright, just give me a moment.
Jesus Christ, ew. Oh, gross. That's disgusting. Oh my god. What?
I'm truly grateful for you taking on my defense, Mr. Wright.
Sure, no problem. That's freaking nasty. Alan, please tell me everything you can about the incident.
Alright. It happened after the wedding reception. I was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury.
You can't take us seriously after witnessing that. Wasn't Gloomsbury the name of the victim in the news report? Maybe I should listen to what she has to say first though, before I start asking questions. Jesus. How dare that guy lay a hand on somebody else's blushing bride? What a creep! That's rich coming from you. Do you have any idea why he attacked you?
No.
But what?
Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Gloomsbury didn't seem very happy about me getting married.
Do you jealous much? What a loser! Larry, shut up!
Mr. Gloomsbury had forced me into the Vista deck.
The Vista deck, that's why she said deck, okay? Not the Vista geek, okay? It's just her accent! It's just her accent, okay? Don't judge. Don't judge her accent, okay? She said Vista deck, nothing else. It's just her accent. Okay? You came back to that voice. Came back to me. You die already. Tommy asked me if I could do a Scottish accent, so I wiki out Scottish accent and I learned nothing from it. So that's what I learned. Good. Mr. Gloomsberry forced me to meet a geek. And it was going to push me off. Ooh! How frightening it was! I was just about to lose my life. On what should have been the happiest day of my life. I'm not offending Draconic. So that's why You can't stop laughing, you don't need to recover on this one. I made a wish on this pendant. The pendant? You're losing in your meeting? Your meeting, your coworkers be like, are you okay? Why are you vibrating on your screen? Yes, it was a gift from my husband, who's meant to be. Soren! Fly! He said it was a symbol of aloof. And you made a wish on it? No! Now, you may think what I'm about to say is very strange, but... That's a weird screenshot. I beg the pendant, please take me back to the blissful moment. And then BAM! And do you know what? It worked! It brought me back to just before the redemption. There did it. Oh god, they were like, what's the condition of your service mean? Laughing and suddenly saying good, then you back to laugh. So that's the time traveling you mentioned back in my office. I'm sorry, but I have to say it's pretty unbelievable. Unbelievable! Oh my god, not again. I knew you never believe me. Look! Ellie here is an honest to goodness time traveler. Don't you believe your own client? The magic of that pendant sent her back in time before the creek could kill her. Ah, right, sure, yeah, sure, Larry. But it's really true, I tell you. This pendant is an important part of the time machine Soren made. I begged for help, and it really did send me back in time. She listening to herself? Oh my god, she's cooking! She has salt! She has some salt! Where she get the salt? I even experienced the reception again, even though we already held it once before. And during it, everyone there acted as if nothing unusual was happening at all. Could you not cook while we're talking, please? Alright, so when and how did you become under suspicion for murder? Well, after the reception ended, the second reception I went back to the reception hall and started cleaning up the place by myself. Hold on. Cleaning? Why were you cleaning on your own wedding day? For my last task as a servant of the Sprocket household, I offered to take the preparation and cleanup of the reception banquet. I see. I started to move one of the decorative lanterns in the room, but it was so heavy I lost control of it, causing it to topple over and break open. That's when I saw Mr. Gloomsbury's dead body in the lantern. So you simply happened to be the first to discover the body, right? That's right!
I just came across it by accident. But I became confused and didn't know what to do. That's when some of my in-laws saw me and jumped to the conclusion that I'd kill him.
So this Bloomsbury guy tried to kill Ellen, but wound up dead himself after Ellen traveled back in time? A time machine and a magic pendant? How could any of this be possible? She received it from her fiance. Ellie, why don't you tell Nick about the other thing too? About that shadowy figure you saw when you were being attacked. Oh wow!
Yes, good idea, Larry.
The music's so serious. So what's this shadowy figure you saw, Ellen?
It was when Mr. Gloomsbury was attacking me. Right after I made my wish upon this pendant and started to pass out. But then, just as I lost consciousness, I saw somebody strike Mr. Gloomsbury from behind.
You did? Then that person must be the true culprit. Did you see who it was?
I'm afraid not.
Have you told anybody else about this?
I've told some of my in-laws, but nobody looked seriously. They said it was all just a dream.
I can't exactly say I blame them, I mean time travel. Thoughts? Larry, for my peace of mind, please tell me that the figure wasn't you. Of course it wasn't me! Okay, so a suspicious third party on the third Vista D was being attacked by Bloomsbury, okay? Okay. So you and Larry were never planning to get married, right?
That's right. We only had a few brief interactions, but so I can't say that I know him all at all.
Oh, Ellie, how could you say that? You and me are bound by fate, I'm telling you. We're meant to be together.
What? What?
What now?
You are wrong, Larry.
I've never been so right, baby. As plain as a goatee on my chin. Larry, don't make me send you to timeout. Now, can you tell me about the groom, Ellen? What's he like? She iron? Where did she get the iron? Oh my god. This lady has all kinds of things.
His name is Soren Sprocket. He's the most wonderful man.
Wonderful!
Oh, he's the most wonderful man. He truly my destiny.
Do you say Soren Sprocket? As in,
that's right. The next president of the Sprocket Aviation.
Wait, he's in line to take over the company? Huh, he's nothing but a rich, spoiled brat. I'm clearly the better choice, clearly.
Larry, you and Soren are as different as night and day. There is no comparison.
Ellie, you're breaking my achy, breaky heart. She's marrying to money, huh?
I can't believe Soren chose me, a simple house servant. He's my knight in shining armor. My prince, oh, my Soren. Plot twist, all the curves underneath are actually utensils. Oh my god. I guess I asked all I can for now. Speak and span, speak and span. Oh yes.
I mean, Ellen, what are you doing?
I want to make everything clean and beautiful when Soren comes.
Whoa.
I can't have my future. I can't have my future hubby come into a dirty room now, can I? It has to be spotless. Just like this white dress. Speak and span. Speak and span.
Let's hope we can wipe away all suspicion from you too. Nick, we better get to the crime scene right away. Why are you coming to? Of course I am! If I solve the crime and reveal the true killer with my super sleuthing skills, Ellie might have changed her mind about me, you know? You never get the message, do you, Larry? Next stop, the mooring dock in Sprocket Park. Come on, Nick, let's go!
Goodbye, little lady.
Oh wow, the flying chapel of Rainbow Airlines. So this is Sprocket Park, but where's the reception hall? The reception hall? Oh, that's... Wow, look at there. What is it? I spotted me a cute mamacita. Don't wait up, Nick. Oh, where's the reception hall? Sorry, Nick, a man's gotta stop and smell the roses when they appear. Jesus, Larry. What the hell? Larry! I'm an artist, after all. Oh, man! Whoop! I thought he was gonna take me to the crime scene. Well, I'm sure he'll come slinking back when he inevitably gets rejected. Guess take a quick look around until then. Right. What a huge airship is moored to just this tiny little tower. I know it's tied down and all, but still looks like it could a breeze could send it flying. Wow, that airship is huge! Oops, didn't mean to say that out loud. Only ever seen airships like this up in the sky. I've gotta say, they're mighty impressive when you see them up close like this. So this bench hit the sign, huh? Hopefully it didn't hit a person too. That could be a catastrophe. I guess from now on, whenever I'm walking around outside, I better be on the lookout for unidentified flying furniture too. Hey, welcome back, Professor. Larry went to flirt with someone. Wow, this thing's really banged up. Oh, so like you. I mean, you.
Looking at the sign, they say it got damaged by the heavy winds yesterday. A big gust and that bench flying into it. Well, that's what they're saying anyway.
I see the wind caused that, more like a tornado.
The repair guy was saying, don't touch, it's dangerous.
Thanks for the heads up. Poor guy, looks like it was a lot of work. Hey, sorry about that. I actually thought you'd be back sooner. Didn't work out, huh? Miles, man! I wasn't on my game today. So, now that you're done, you mind telling me where the reception hall is already? What do you mean it's right there in front of you? Huh? Right in front of? Wait. What's that say? Flying chapel? You mean to tell me? Yup! Ellie's reception was on that airship! Whoa! A high sky reception hall? Yup, that's where you find the crime scene. Man, not only does that airship fly through the sky, but space-time continuum too. But the happy couple's honeymoon got left behind when they made that time skip though. Here, check the airship out yourself with this pamphlet. Alright, let's look at that pamphlet then. It's got Flying Chapel pamphlet. Includes a brief introduction of the diagram and the layout. Cause it's the side is the vista deck. This is the hall. We got some elevators. We got a hole in the lift and a cabin. Nice. My god. It's the. By the way, I figured you could use some backup, so I called in some help for you. You did? Yup. Should be here any minute now. Oh no. There's only one person Larry would call. Oh, it's a red car! That red sports car! Larry, don't tell me you called. You know it, buddy! I trust you've been well, right? What? Surprise! 9 minutes! It's a pretty good Mr. Edgeworth impression, wasn't it? Ah! Maya, what are you doing here?
Larry called me up. He said something about it finally being time for him to tie the old knot. But that's funny. I'm pretty sure he mentioned something about being here with his bride.
Nuts! It wasn't easy. Maya, I know this is sudden. Please marry me!
Thoughts?
But how's it going, DG? How's your day?
Nick, what's Larry talking about?
He was dumped by his bride. Well, his imaginary bride anyway.
Wow, poor Larry. That's a new low, even for him.
No, leave Maya alone.
But hey, imaginary girlfriends never hurt anyone. More power to him.
This is Maya Fey. She's been abroad for her training as a spirit medium. But now that her training's over, she's back here, home here in the States.
That's right. The new and improved Maya Fey is on the scene. Spirit and girl power at the ready.
Look at you, Maya, all grown up and cute as ever. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. If I ever got married, and I'd miss out on all the fun of meeting somebody new. I see you haven't changed a bit, Larry. Ah, the gang! Edgeworth, I figured that car belonged to you. When did you become Maya's chauffeur? It's nothing like that. I just happened to run into her en route and picked her up. And by run into her, I mean she jumped in front of my car and I nearly ran her down. This is Miles Edgeworth. He's a friend of mine and district's chief prosecutor. He's been busy. Heard he's been busy lately. Wait a minute.
What does Edgy wait?
So what brings you here? Wait, don't tell me Larry called you up too. He did. However, I have business my own here at the crime scene. Business? What kind of business? Just so you know, Wright, I'm the lead prosecutor on this case. What? You? Yes. It appears we'll be standing on opposite ends of the battlefield this time round. I'll be up against Edgeworth tomorrow. But I don't get it, Edgeworth. What about this case warrants a personal attention of the district's chief prosecutor? It's a bit complicated, to say the least. In what way? The groom is a member of the Sprockets, a family with immense influence. If his bride were to stand in trial in court, it would sully the Sprocket name. So they tried to apply some pressure on the prosecutor's office. And pressure to settle it amicably, right?
What do you mean, settle it amicably?
It means they're trying to sweep this whole thing under the rug.
Wow, Sprocket Aviation really has that much clout.
Yes, they have especially strong ties in both the political and judicial worlds, to the point where no one dares to oppose them. Don't tell me that includes you. Don't be ridiculous, right? It's quite the opposite. The prosecutor's office is filled with cowards, as I found out. Every last one of my subordinates was loath to prosecute as a sprocket.
So that's why you decided to take the case yourself, right?
That's right. I will personally see to it that justice is served. I always prosecute with my utmost abilities, regardless of who I'm up against. For that is a part of my creed. Nothing and no one can sway me from that, not even the almighty sprockets. Right. If they think they can use their influence to bend the truth, they have another thing coming. You know, I almost feel sorry for them. They're only trying to protect their interests. But all they got instead was you. Edgy, come on, man. How can you prosecute my poor sweet Ellie? What kind of heartless jerk are you? I'm simply doing my job. And I'm warning you, right? I won't hold back, not for you or anyone else. Thanks for the warning, your righteousness. Alright. So how's it going, Mr. Chief Prosecutor? Busy as always, I presume? Of course, unlike somebody who has too few clients and too much time on his hands. I guess that explains why your brow is more furrowed than the last time I saw you. Maybe you should learn to relax a little, Edgeworth. Nice try, right? But as always, I have no intention of showing anyone any mercy, including you. As inflexible as ever, I see. Besides, I've mellowed out a little bit with age, so if anything, this furrow should be more smoothed out a little as well. Honestly, Edgeworth, are you really that blind to yourself? Excuse me? What is that?
He's really self-conscious about those lines, isn't he?
Edgeworth, about this incident, don't forget, right, I'm the prosecutor for this case. Need I remind you that I'm not in the habit of sharing information with my adversaries? No? Guess we are adversaries for now. And you, Larry. Me? I'd like you to come with me. You have a lot to answer after that little stunt you pulled with the suspect. Edgy, what?
Edgy, what?
But Edgy, we're all pals. We're all pals, aren't we? Personal appeals won't work on me, Larry. Now come along. Oh, Nick, help me! Help me! Alright, bye. See ya, bro.
Is it just me or is Mr. Edgeworth as relentless as ever?
I guess some things never change. So much for mellowing out.
Well, Nick, we better hop to it.
Up to what?
Investigating the crime scene, of course. What else? It's been a long time since you and I teamed up like this. It's gonna be so much fun.
Fun? Okay. It has been a long time though, since we were last together like this. Oh, just like the old days. Alright, to the crime scene then.
Yeah, and away we go.
Yay, Maya! Screw Emma and all these people. Maya's where that. Maya! Oh wow, look at this place. So this is the reception hall?
According to the pamphlet, we're right here.
Yikes, we're pretty high up, but at least we're indoors. It doesn't seem so bad.
Ooh, look, Nick, it's Emma!
Ugh.
Hey, Emma! Hello, over here! Mr. Wright, Maya, does this mean you've taken the case?
Yeah, that's how things kind of turned out. So do you mind if we take a look around?
Be my guest. We pretty much wrapped up our investigation, so go right ahead.
Now's a good chance to find out more about the case from Emma too. Alright, let's talk to her. Edgeworth wouldn't tell us anything about this case, so do you think you could give us the rundown?
Well, seeing as he's gonna be the prosecuting, I expect him to be tight-lipped about it. The incident occurred yesterday on September 20th. It happened after the wedding reception, which lasted 7 p.m. to 10 p.m.
7 p.m. to 10 p.m? Okay, got it. By the way, you didn't hear anything about time traveling or anything, did you?
Time traveling? The hell? I mean, what do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Forget it. It's pretty much the response I expect.
The victim's name is Dumas Gloomsbury.
Doom as gloom. Doom and gloom. Doom as Gloomsbury. Oh wait, what did she say?
He was a servant in the Sprocket family household. Ellen was a maid for that family as well, so...
Oh, maid for them as well, so the two of them were co-workers?
Yes, they apparently knew each other. Mr. Gloomsbury was the head lead servant after all. He was very serious about his work, and he was also a very closed and private man. So the other servants called him Mr. Doom and Gloom behind his back.
If he was the lead servant, he must have been higher ranked than Ellen. What makes the police think Ellen killed this man, a guy who is essentially her boss?
We don't know the defendant's motive yet, but the circumstances surrounding the discovery of the body don't bode well with her.
What circumstances are these exactly?
Some of her in-laws saw what looked like the immediate aftermath of a murder. The suspect was standing in front of the body with the murder weapon still in her hand.
And why would a bride who was just about to start a new happy life kill someone? Do the police have an explanation for that?
Yeah, about that. They believe the victim attacked the suspect and was killed when she fought back.
But why would he attack her to begin with?
Well, a mere servant girl is gonna suddenly be the wife of a future president. Mr. Gloomsbury must have been more than just a little jealous of her. So this Mr. Doom and Gloom attacked Ellen first? But if she was only trying to protect herself, wouldn't that count as justified self-defense on her part, Nick?
It would. There's a good chance she'd be acquitted if we could prove that, but I wonder if Edgeworth have up his sleeve to counter that claim.
But wow, a servant girl marrying the future president of a huge company? Sounds like a modern day fairy tale. It does, doesn't it? The thing is, not everyone was on board with their union, apparently. The suspect never had any family or relatives to depend on, so she was working as a live-in maid for the Sprocket families to support herself.
So a maid with no family or fortune was set to marry the president's son, huh? Guess it's not surprising that ruffled a feather or two.
Yes, apparently the groom's parents were strongly opposed, but that didn't stop the young couple from deciding to go ahead with their wedding. Love flourishes in the face of adversity.
Is that how it works?
Yep. If you ever have any questions about love, just ask me. I'm a qualified expert. I spend all of my spare time in Kurian watching soap operas on TV.
Not sure that's enough to make you qualify or anything, Maya.
Oh, and by the way, I heard the suspect faced her fair share of harassment too. And from the sound of it, it got pretty ugly for her.
So even this incident could cause a huge scandal for the company. It might be a boon for those who opposed their marriage to begin with. After all, with Ellen's arrest and everything, the marriage is most definitely off now. So what was the murder weapon, Emma?
This clock with a secret mechanism built into it.
It was on display here in the reception hall. The suspect was holding it when the murder was discovered. So the victim clubbed to death with this, huh? But that's funny, there's no blood on it as far as I can tell. Maybe it was wiped off in an attempt to tamper with evidence. But there was definitely luminol reaction. And it matches up with the shape of the injury, so it's got to be the murder weapon.
What a funny looking clock!
God, I had enough of being bothered by clocks. They call it a timekeeper. The idea is that it's a time machine. And every time the couple sees it, it brings them back to the memory of their wedding day. A time machine? Come to think of it, Ellen said her pendant was part of a time machine. I wonder how the secret mechanism in this thing works. Okay, let's examine around. It's a hot air balloon. It's a symbol of humanity's ambition to take to the skies. It's kind of a romantic notion, don't you think?
Yeah. But I just noticed that it doesn't seem to be tied up to the ceiling that well.
I'm sure it's fine. Don't let it fall on my head. Ooh. Fancy. So that's the Vista deck out there?
I bet the view is amazing! Guess it also kind of freak you out, huh, Nick?
Yeah, kinda. Mostly because there's no surviving a fall from way up there. This must be where the time machine was placed.
I can't believe such a beautiful memento was used for murder! Just awful! Nick! We have to prove Ellen's innocence no matter what it takes!
I agree. We can't let this go down as the saddest flying wedding reception in history. This is the sweetheart table where the bride and groom sit.
Where they gorge themselves on the wedding feast, you mean? I'd be too nervous to eat in front of a bunch of guests like this, though.
They say newlyweds are usually busy during the reception, you know. They have to greet and talk with all the guests that come to give their blessings. They don't actually get all that much time to enjoy the dinner.
Ah, I wouldn't be able to stand that. I can't imagine having a huge feast right in front of me and not being able to eat it.
They say brides tend to have a especially hard time because of their wedding dresses. With those tight corsets squeezing their waist, they can barely eat a bite.
Really? Sounds like a wedding receptions are absolute torture.
Guess food still wins out over romance in Maya's book. Maya! I think that's about does it for this area. This must be the lantern where the body was found. Ellen managed to move it quite a ways. It looks like a cow, but it's pretty badly broken.
Not a cow, Nick. It's a Pegasus. It's a flying horse.
No way, it's definitely a cow. It's got horns and everything.
Look, it has wings. Cows don't have wings. So it's a Pegasus. Tell you? Oh, I know. The pamphlet should tell us. Let's see. Apparently it's called a Pegamoo.
I did not see that coming.
Yet somehow the name really captures the essence of what this creature is, you know. That's strange.
What?
This Pegamoo's definitely a male Pegabull, right?
Yeah, I say so. What with the horns and all?
Okay, well, that Pegamoo there is also a Pegabull. But take a look at the pamphlet. See the one on the right that says Pegabull? But
The other one says Pega cow, a female Pegamoo.
right. The pamphlet goes on to say how they have Pegamoos for the happy couple.
So for Ellen's ceremony, there should have been a male and female pair of Pegamoos, but for some reason there are two males here.
Maybe someone made a mistake when they were setting up the room.
Don't judge the Pegamoos. It's hard to believe a fancy place like this would make such a kind of blunder, though. In any case, we better check this thing out. Did it come from the lantern?
Eek! It's covered in blood! Disgusting!
Maybe it got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern.
Can you imagine going to open a door and finding the knob covered in blood? Yuck!
That'll be a bloody awful to say the least. Ahoy! Typical day making jokes about the dead, you know. Hey, what's this? Grab Ellen when convenient and send her off from the vista deck.
Ooh, let me take a look. Grab Ellen when convenient, then send her off from the vista deck. Dots.
Looks like a note outlining the murder plot.
Whoever wrote it out has better handwriting than me. Looks like they wrote it in a rush.
Why do you say that?
Because the writing is only smudged starting from the middle of each line. That happens when a right-handed person with a slight hook writes in a hurry. I do it sometimes when I'm not paying attention to where my hand is on the page.
I guess I take your word on that, Miss Bad Handwriting Expert.
Hey! I don't have smudged my handwriting this badly.
Okay, let's get back to the note. That note was apparently written by the victim. But why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Are you sure the victim wrote it?
I sometimes write a note to myself before I go shopping. Potatoes, carrots, onions, flour.
Maya, are you craving curry rice or something?
Whoops.
So Emma, where's this Vista deck note mentions?
It's that heliport you see right outside the window over there.
So he planned on pushing Ellen off from there? What a monster! So this is where the body was found. And the first person to find it was Ellen. Emma, what can you tell me about the conditions of the body when it was found?
Let's see. The victim was apparently hit on the back of the head. Here's a photo of the scene as we found it.
Oh, what do you think this is, Maya?
Looks like a flower petal to me.
What an unusual shape for a flower petal. Do you suppose
it's from one of the flowers here in the reception hall?
I don't see a single flower that, like this at any of the tables. I wonder where it came from. I guess that's about does it for this lantern. Really? Wow, look at the horns on this flying bovine! He must be a bull. It seems he made it through the ceremony in one piece.
By the looks of the wheels, I bet he can be rolled around rather easily too.
Yeah, it would be quite a hassle if you had to lift and carry him everywhere. Oh, the butt. This is what the butt looks like.
What's that at the bottom of his tail? A wheel handle?
Oh, I get it. This way they can get inside to change the light bulbs.
I see that at the wheel handle on the inside unpainted.
Guess they figured nobody would see it, so why bother? Guess it makes sense to cut costs when you can. So there's a wheel inside. Well, overall, can't say anything strange about this thing. A model airplane. The perfect decoration for an airline company wedding.
And a propeller plane like this lends the roof a great old-timey feel. Oh, I love to see the Steel Samurai fly in a plane like this. Can you picture it? The Steel Samurai zipping through the clouds over Neo Tokyo.
If Sprocket Aviation becomes a sponsor of the show, I could see it happening.
Why didn't I think of that? I think I'll go suggest the idea to them later.
Please wait until after the trial is over. Wow, a better view. That's one big partition screen, industrial size even.
I bet it cost an industrial size mess if it fell over.
That's why you're not allowed to touch it, Maya.
What? Then who's gonna test how stable it is?
Just leave it alone, please. Oh, there's a wallet. It looks like a... Oh, I still recognize that mustache anyway. Looks like a business card wallet. I wonder whose this is.
That face looks awfully familiar.
Yes. Yes, it does. I guess I'll bring it to him later. Wow. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Is the stream good? Streamlabs died for a second. I hope it's still good. I am. Yeah, Streamlabs died for a second. Okay, we should be good. I think it was almost 30 likes. Touch it there, touch it!
Ah, spot!
That's because I know how you operate. Anything else? Ooh, a door!
Get a load of that huge set of doors! I bet all things come and go through it like an elephant!
I'm pretty sure it's just a bride and groom. It's a banquet hall, not a circus. I don't want to think about a circus anymore, Maya. Yeet, what's up, Dan? How you doing? Gail is camping in town. Oh, are you gonna take Gail? Today, I had a camper today, and it was a white color rhino.
I wonder what this partition is for.
Imagine people like the reception staff or entertainers use it. You're taking her? Hey, nice! Gail! Rhonda? Yeah, I think it was Rhonda. It was the white color rhino with the stink eye. Giving me the eyes. Going through your friends' Stream is straight from Papa coming here to show some love. Thank you for coming by. We're just playing some Ace Attorney. This is the final case. They probably wait behind it when they're on standby.
I see. With a partition this size, I bet they could fit an elephant back there.
Not that anyone sane would. Probably heard in, yeah. Ooh. It's a fog machine. Wonder if they used it during the reception.
Ooh! Hey Nick, go stand over there for a sec.
Why?
Just because now go!
Okay, alright. Jesus Christ. I have a bad feeling about this.
Fogmaster 9000 on!
Maya, no! Maya, what are you doing?
Huh?
Huh?
Nothing happened!
Looks like it won't work without some dry ice.
Darn it! All I wanted to do was surround you with a thick cloud of smoke. Do you like to be surrounded by thick white stuff?
Sorry. Okay. Woo! Alright. Well, guess that just about does it for the crime scene.
Hey Nick! I want to see if the rest of the airship. We might as well since we're here.
True, we might even run into some of the other people involved in the case. Oh my god! Who are you? Wait! What should he sound like? What about this guy? What should he sound like? He looks like your typical anime protagonist. What should this dude sound like? Squidward. SpongeBob. Dance. Dance. Go. Hello there. Should he sound like Squidward? What do you think?
Nick, how long has that guy been standing there?
I didn't even notice him until just now. Excuse me, are you with Sprocket Aviation? Look at him! Does it not look like from a Sprocket? Dance. Don't. Huh?
Nick, he wrote something on that paper airplane.
Guess we're supposed to read it then. Don't. Let's see here. Get out, intruders. Well, that was a rather cold welcome! Wow! Mr. Wright, Maya, meet the lone son of the president of the Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket! He's the husband? Oh, well then! He is Alan's husband, to be. Or to put it another way, the future president of Sprocket Aviation. So he's Alan's fiance? Oof. Dang. Look at him. He's a special kid. What are you doing? Don't. Oh, there he goes. Did he leave? He's kind of eccentric. He didn't even get to talk. I hear he's getting the genius inventor behind. He's the genius inventor behind many of the Sprocket Aviation's business as successes. An inventor, huh? Yup, he even designed this airship. That's pretty impressive.
Nick, this is no time to be standing around gawking. We have to go after him. We need to ask some questions about Ellen.
Oh, right. Looks like he was heading outside. He didn't even get to speak. But is he done? He is done. Down, chicken, down, chicken, down, chicken, down, chicken, down. There he is. Excuse me, can we talk to you? Don't. Excuse me, do you mind if I ask what you're doing here? What you doing? Don't.
He sure is riding up a storm.
It is possible. If I, oh my god, theoretically, no matter can retain her horizon. Let's just see what he has to say about Ellen. Wow, what a bro. What a dude. Excuse me, but we'll be representing Ellen in court tomorrow, so could we ask you about the case? Don't. No! What the? Not interested? Not interested? How can you say something about something like that?
This is about your fiancée. She's under arrest, you know.
No. The diameter of the airship is approximately 80 feet. The amount of energy necessary to move the amount of mass that he's off on his own little world.
I can't believe he said he was not interested in talking about his own bride's arrest.
We just have to talk on his level then, with something he might be interested in. Okay. Let's present something. Let us present the pendant, huh? Could you take a look at this? Is that Ellen's? Ellen told us that she traveled through time during the incident. She said it happened after she made a wish on this pendant. Don't you mean to say that you two are Ellen's lawyers? Yes, I just told you that a minute ago. Sorry, I was lost in thought.
He wasn't even listening?
Oh boy. He's not all what I expected based on Ellen's gushing testimonial, but anyway. Okay. Would like to ask you about Ellen's case if you don't mind. Don't. I don't know what to think about it. So why don't you go ask the police? In other words, not interested.
This guy is the worst! Now I feel sorry for poor Ellen.
In that case, can I ask you about how Ellen traveled through time? Don't. Go on. Guess I got your attention?
So this time travel is really even possible?
Yes, it is possible. Alrighty then. At the same time, it's also impossible. The pendant I gave Ellen is not supposed to operate as a time machine by itself. What do you mean? The timekeeper, the clock we had displayed in the reception hall, that is the body of the time machine. The pendant is simply a part.
That clock was the murder weapon, wasn't it? It's a time machine too?
What Ellen experienced is akin to traveling down a road by Gargi. Physically and metaphysically, it should be impossible. Unless maybe the quantum system somehow accidentally interfered with the natural flow of the fourth dimension. We're losing him again! Maybe we better ask him some more about time machine. So you've been researching time travel, have you? Moving through space-time continuum would be the man's ultimate means of travel. Time travel as a mode of transportation? Since the dawn of time, man has developed the multifarious methods of transportation. Horses, steam engines, gas engines, airplanes, spaceships. But they're all fundamentally similar in that they constitute the three-dimensional movement. Oh my god, he's the most boring person on the planet! Why does everyone like this guy? The dawn of time, god! Travel through the space-time continuum would shift mankind into a new paradigm.
I don't know. I don't why.
Did they miss a word?
I don't know why, Nick, but I'm getting awfully sleepy all of a sudden.
For generations, Pragan aviation has advanced through development of transportation. Therefore, it's only natural that I would research time travel as man's great leap.
Oh, Bill, is he done? So what exactly does all the stuff he was saying mean, Nick?
But basically, it's like taking a hamburger joint and adding a drive-thru to it, I guess.
I get it. It's the same burger, but with a quicker, more efficient delivery system. So what Soren really wants to do is launch humanity into the future.
Launch. Now launch. But do you really believe that time travel is possible? It only becomes truly impossible when man stops daring to believe. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know. But you wouldn't understand.
Do you hear that, Nick? Time travels really do exist.
All I know is Soren isn't the easiest guy to wrap your head around.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of like the way he talks. It's full of hope for the future. He's more passionate than I thought too when it comes to inventions anyways.
Yeah, his apparent lack of concern for Ellen is troubling though. So I heard that the rest of the Sprocket family was opposed to your marriage. What are your thoughts on that? Dots. Master Soren? Oh no! Who are you? Oh, what should he sound like? My god, all the new characters. What should he sound like? So much Dawn. Woo! Woo! A new Zari! So like Leon, no! A new Zari! Leon just sounds like just a guy. Just a person. What should he sound like? Why though? So what should he sound like? Look at him. look at his hair. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Like Ace Attorney full of Zari, pure torture. Why does he look familiar? I don't think we've seen him before. I think he just looks like a lot of anime characters. Oh, my toe! Wait, what should he sound like? What does right hand sound like? I don't know what right hand sounds like. I don't even know what right hand sounds like. I didn't know right hand had a voice. I didn't watch the anime. For the next Zari. It's time. It's time. It's time. Brock. Ash. My frying pan is what is my frying pan is a drying pan. What does the Brock sound like? This sounds like a smoker. Wait. Frying pan as a drying pan.
Hey, I know. I'll use my trusty frying pan as a drying pan.
As a drying pan.
My trusty frying pan. Hey, I know. I'll use my trusty.
I know. You just sound like a dude. It's time for the meeting on the next term's project. This sounds so bad. Dots. He just sounds like him. What is this? Does that suit him? Daydreaming about your inventions again. It's just Ash. I can't do that. He sounds so generic. What's funny? You don't know what else to see if mine is blank. I don't know what else to do. What about everyone else? Anyone got ideas on what this guy should sound like? What's a strange character's voice? Just come up with the dumbest things. What is this? Daydreaming about your inventions again. Daydreaming about your inventions again. I don't know. Oh, toot toot! Toot toot! Ah, toot 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 toot! You are the future president. You must consider the business side too. What's happening? What is that? It is I found Soren. Send the car over at once. His I'm not interested. Oh, Master Soren, you do give me quite a headache at times. You trying to remember Yuki's friend, the brown hair guy? Yuki? Which Yuki? Oh, Yugi's friend? Kaiba? Or Tristan? Hey, what's up, Hypersy? How you doing? We're doing the last case of this game. Screw the rules. I am money. Tristan? Oh my god. Tristan! Wait. What does Tristan sound in the English dub? I only know the abridged version, and the abridged version is the same as Larry's voice. Ah! Yu-Gi-Oh! Who's that? He looks like Professor Sakamo! I don't know, we haven't heard his name yet. And we're still trying to find out a voice for him. Dang, yeah, I used the abridged version of Tristan's voice is kind of like Larry's voice. Yeah, we're still trying to find a voice for him. We don't know who he is. Do you have an idea of a voice, Arkakun? But yeah, this is the biggest struggle. This is the biggest struggle. Finding a voice that suits this man. This Zani! You do give me quite a headache at times. At times. In any case, I don't know what you should sound like. Someone say something. I have no idea. Why is this one so hard to come up with? The rest we came up on the spot. In any case, he just doesn't look like a smoker. Your attendant is waiting. Please go to him now. He sounds like an old man. I can't do the voice. Not. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, now we really need a voice for him. Something that's crazy, something strange, something funny. Soren's voice. Soren is such a boring human. You fell asleep? Well, I don't know if I can help you with anything. I need help trying to find a voice for this man standing in front of us. Wait! I want to pick a voice for him. I haven't decided on a voice for him yet. Why is he so hard to voice? Everyone in this game is loud because I'm loud. Let's see what his name is. Maybe his name will give us an idea. Golem? I don't think I can do Golem. Seshomaru! Seshomaru! I don't know! Seshomaru! They all just sound like people. You know what I mean? They all just sound like people. Like they don't have crazy voices or like Seshomaru just sounds like a human. Sounds like a guy. He just sounds like a dude. I feel like we've done Golem before. I don't know on who. Where are my manuals? Pierce Nicody. Oh no, his name is Pierce. Maybe that name will give us an idea. Why is he so hard to come up with a voice? It's because he looks good. I never had to think so hard in my life. It is harder than facing Garan, coming up with a voice for Mr. Pierce Nicody or Nicodai or whatever his name is. Please call me Pierce. Oh, he's a butler. I'm the Sprocket family butler.
Nick Butler!
I'm just moving through the story. I haven't decided on a voice for him yet. I'm just moving through the story so we don't have to stay still for like 50 years doing nothing, thinking of a voice. I still haven't decided on a voice yet. Keep coming up with ideas. Cause I have no idea.
I didn't know they actually still existed. I thought they were just on TV and stuff.
He needs to stop talking. Oh, your light started falling? What kind of light? What kind of LED light? Your ceiling light? It's okay, I had my ceiling light explode once. Wait! We need to come up with a voice! I'm getting stuck! I can't move on if I don't have a voice for this band. It's been like 10 minutes and I still haven't decided on a voice. Is it I'm dying. He just doesn't, he looks like he doesn't sound like anyone. I don't want to give him a British accent. We need something more, something to make his voice different from other people. Can't give him the same voice as other characters. We've run out of voices, guys. The birds. Why is there no music? The music's making this so... The lack of music is making it even worse. I don't know what Irish people sound like. We already destroyed the Scottish. I've already offended the Scottish accent. Shrek. Why can't I decide? Why can't I pick a voice for this person? I can't do it, guys. I've run out of voices. And you also have to realize there's a limit to what my voice box can do. I can't decide. I've never been so frustrated. I can't decide on Mr. Pierce's voice. He just doesn't look like he sounds like anything. Nothing suits him so far. God, I wish there was music. The lack of music is making this so awkward. I don't know what to do. Help! Somebody please. Wait, keep suggesting stuff. Just so that we can move on. Change his volume every word he speaks. Wait, I need ideas. I'm getting frustrated because we can't move on with the story. Because he's speaking. Whatever, I'm gonna move on. I'm finished, right? Ellen Wire's lawyer.
Non-resistant Murphy! I'm a spirit medium.
God, can you stop talking? Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna go to... I'm gonna save and go to... I need music, man. Where's the music? Yeah, I have no ideas left. Nobody's suggesting anything else. We've all run out of ideas. That was you. I'm most grateful for taking on Miss Ellen's defense. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, my sincerest thanks. Don't mention it. One moment, please. Dots.
Wow, what a beautiful pocket watch!
It is just a bit of good luck charm. It's that's one expensive good luck charm. But I guess it makes sense knowing the time is pretty important in his line of work. So I guess the pocket watch is as important to him as his my attorney's badge is to me. Dance, dance little time. Before I'm Master Ted to Master Soren again. Why not come to Sprocket Manor? Oh, you mean to Soren's home? As a token of appreciation for taking on Miss Ellen's defense, I would like to serve you some delicious tea and refreshments. The rabbit from Alice in Wonderland. Hey Siri! Google search rabbit from Alice in Wonderland.
Here's what I found.
Oh my god, I need a video. Oh my god, shut up birds. When there's no music, it feels like the stream is really boring. God, it's just her singing. Whatever. I don't care anymore.
Oh boy, Nick! Just a fancy high society tea party with high class snacks and everything.
What about the investigation?
Are you kidding? What better place to investigate than Soren's house?
I don't know. Do you really think his house is gonna give us any new leads?
Of course it will. I say we take the butler up on his kind offer to go up to Soren's place.
Alright, you win. Very good. To Sprocket Manor, then. Oh, please give me some music. The lack of music makes me more frustrated. Cause the last time we went to the rich person's house, Maya got kidnapped. Why is there no music? Go fix the light or something, Steven. Do something about it, dude. If your light is breaking, do something about the light. Don't just sit there and do nothing and then panic and do nothing. If the light is really gonna break, call someone to fix it or something. Tell someone in your house or something, man.
Wow, this place does not disappoint. Ooh, I'm so excited.
Stop running around! Slow down, Maya. The mansion isn't going anywhere. Now then, we won't have to worry about anyone untoward eavesdropping here. I take it you want to ask me some question. Huh? That's why you invited us here? I am sorry to have tricked you like this, but it is a murder after all. I couldn't talk openly about it in public to risk sullying the Sprocket family reputation.
I was really looking forward to all those fancy snacks too.
There, Maya, don't cry. This Pierce guy is one shrewd man.
Hey Nick, look at the cute vintage radio!
Radio? Oh, that thing over there? Under the stuck bull's head?
I'm gonna take a closer look.
I thought I told you to settle down!
I'm sorry.
God, you're almost 30, Maya. Control yourself! Not to worry. What? Oh, wow. Zion. Aw. Wow, that little mech fixed it up. I am not the only butler. I am Sprocket Aviation's repair department director. One might say that patching things up is my specialty.
That was incredible. What is that little doohickey on your shoulder anyway?
It is my fixer-upper shoulder mech. Master Sorin made it for me. It has too many features and functions to effectively enumerate at the moment, though.
That's so cool! I wish I had that one of days.
Fixing things is a simple matter, but fixing people is a different matter. Even a skilled physician can't bring back the dead. Oh, but forgive me. I seem to have gotten sidetracked. This is his voice now. He just pronounces every single word. He must be in shock over Mr. Gloomsbury's death. Still, I do need to ask him some questions about the case. I should take a look around and see what I can find out while I'm here too. Alright. We'll talk to him and then we'll end the stream. About the incident Miss Allen was arrested for. Do you think she did it? Well, I can't prove it yet, but no, I don't think she could have done it. I guess you could call it a gut feeling. Ew! I see. I guess we have different opinions then. If it turns out to be the culprit, you cry. Do it now! The prosecution says that when Gloomsbury attacked Miss Allen, she fought back and ended up killing him. I agree with this perspective. Or rather, that is the consensus of the entire Sprocket family. He just talks really slow. Even so, I heard an interesting story from the chief prosecutor Edgeworth. I heard that the Sprocket family had tried to pressure prosecutor office into burying this case. I fear you are mistaken. All we sought was merely a legal consultation. Besides, none of it matters now, as she is no longer a part of this family. Fortunately for us, they had yet to get their marriage license before holding the banquet. So basically, once they realized they could sway the prosecution, they cut her loose. I realize how callous I must sound, but my duty is to protect the Sprocket family, and more specifically, Sprocket Aviation's future and Master Sorin, whose genius is essential to the company. I will do anything to achieve that goal. That is my job as the Sprocket family butler. There's a paper on the floor, Maya, move!
You know, I think Pierce and Mr. Edgeworth could really get along, don't you think?
What, you ship? Yeah, I could easily picture Edgeworth with a butler. Oh, and by the way, I suppose I should tell you about this as well. It's about when the members of the extended family and I discovered the crime. Okay. It was some time after the reception. Some of Master's relatives and I went to clean up the reception hall, and that is when we saw it. A woman standing in front of the victim with a bloody murder weapon in her hand. It was none other than Miss Ellen. Woo! 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 But Pierce, that wasn't what it looked like. Wait, did he say bloody? With the bloody murder weapon? Didn't the murder weapon have no blood on it? Mr. Man!
That's right, she just happened to find the body!
I do not know what Miss Allen has told you, but what we witnessed was unmistakably the moment immediately after the deed had been committed. Oh no. And that is what I told the police who came in response to my call. I see. So Pierce was the one who reported it to the police, huh? Did Ellen say anything to you about time traveling to time? She must have been delirious. There is no need to take such a claim seriously. Soren himself said time travel was possible though. Master Soren said that? Dots. It sounds like he's still stuck in the past. He's psychologically stuck, I think it. Oh, Nani? Excusez-moi? What is it? Dots? I say! On the phone. I believe I told you the madam will be having milk tea. Still have lemon slices at the ready, just in case. We must not disappoint her. Understand? You sure busy? All in a day's work. Still, we really do need Master Soren to start focusing on the business side of things soon. Can you tell us about the thing you mentioned in Soren's past? There is something in Master Soren's past that he wishes he could change. Please forgive me. This isn't something I should be sharing with strangers. Now I really want to know what Soren's still hung up on. Okay, let's examine this place.
Hey Nick! Now here's a real lady!
Wow, pretty! Woo! Waifu! She still looks as smart as a whip, doesn't she? I wonder
who she is. We didn't see her on the airship.
That picture. Does Selena Sprocket, Soren's elder sister! Beautiful and capable, she was a great lady. Soren's sister, I see the resemblance. They both have blue hair. Hey, what's up, Petrushkun? Maybe I'll show Pierce this photo later and ask him about it. Something in that photo kind of stood out to me. Let's look at this photo. Do you see anything in the photo that's we kinda need to notice? Kinda need to notice. See, there's a phone, there's a plane, there's a pocket watch. Huh? She has a watch on her hand, but she still has a pocket watch on the table. What did you miss? You didn't miss anything, honestly. We met the butler. We talked to Soren, Ellen's fiance. He didn't care about anything. Now we're talking to the butler. Nani? A pocket watch? Where have I seen a pocket watch before? Nick! Oh yeah, now we are currently in Soren's house, the Ellen's husband's house, the Sprocket house.
Look at that airplane propeller. They're going around and round.
I see they got aviation theme going on. Makes sense for an airline family. Wonder if it doubles as a fan.
Ooh, why is the rest of the plane right on the side of the wall? The wall would open up so the plane could take off in an emergency. How cool would that be?
That's what's behind the propeller wall. What's behind the bull wall across the way? Oh, I know. Maybe it's the rest of it. That must be where the sprockets get their milk.
Nick, first of all, it's a beef cow. And second, bulls don't make milk.
Alright. That's what I get for trying to play along. Look at this guy. Oh, those pictures of the wedding reception? Yes, look there with my trusty camera here.
Do you mind if we have a look at the photo?
Be my guest, as long as you as long as you look as you like. Woo! Fabulous! What a nice, dang! What a nice wedding! Well, what do you think of this gorgeous dreamscape? A thick fog blows the room, making it look as if the couple were walking on clouds.
Wow, look at how beautiful Ellen is here. She looks a little nervous though.
She does, doesn't she?
Hey, look, there's Pierce!
Where? Oh, in the back. I was like, where? Really, where?
Right there behind the sweetheart table.
Hey, you're right. I bet he was there attending to the happy couple the whole dinner. Do you think they kind of...
So what do you think, Nick? Does anything in the photo stick out to you?
No, not at the moment, anyway. Okay. Okay.
Hey, Nick, if Ellen really did travel back in time, do you think the photo is of the second reception, you know, after the time jump?
I wonder. Very sus. But do you think the sus is like too obvious? Ellen told us she traveled back in time. Would you happen to know anything about that? Oh, no. Oh. I haven't the focus on it. I want to talk about. He climbed up faster than I climb. Yes, ma'am. Excuse me, there's a card on the floor. Well, look at that. It's a flying chapel key card. Flying chapel? What areas of the flying chapel require a key card, may I ask? Mostly areas where to keep the public out of, such as the staff room and the hall, which is chock full of machinery. So you can't enter those areas without a key card? But welcome back, Hyper Z. That's right. This one here belongs to Ellen. Wait, what's Ellen's key card doing here? Did Ellen come back here after the incident occurred? I don't believe so. She was arrested by the police straight away this morning. Although there was a strange man with a golden jacket in here earlier. Oh my god. Was that man wearing a beret by any chance? Yes, he was. As a matter of fact, he was also wearing sunglasses and a fake mustache. Get to it. I knew it. The only question is, what was he doing here? Oh, it's the bridal bouquet.
Hey Nick, how about I throw it and you try to catch it?
Why me?
Just because. I bet you look hilarious flinging around trying to grab it.
But doesn't tradition dictate that the ladies go after the bouquet?
Who cares? Just catch it. You're a lady. You like men.
Hey! Oh God! Oh God! Hey, you threw that right in my face! Oh, you don't want to catch that bouquet. Trust me.
Why not?
They say it's bad luck to catch a bouquet of a marriage that doesn't last. But I already caught it.
Oh, it's too late now, huh, Nick?
Thoughts. Wow. A bull. Come to think of it, there was a bull logo on the side of the flying chapel too.
The president of the company must have a thing for cattle.
The bull is a symbol of rocket aviation. To be as strong and steady as a bull. That's the company's creed, you know. Probably all for the back-breaking labor they put their employees through. By the way, the bull logo on the flying chapel, the one with the rainbow wings. His name is Rainy the Rain Bull. Get it?
I get it. He's a rainbow-colored bull, so he's Rainbow. What a memorable name, huh, Nick?
Yeah, for the lamest of pun. Don't you dare touch that radio again. It looks like an expensive antique.
What are you worried about? If it breaks again, Pierce will just fix it up again.
I really hope it's nice enough to waive the repair bill. Okay, should we present a photograph of a lady with a pocket watch to Mr. Pocket Watch himself? Huh? You with the pocket watch standing next to the freaking lantern with the body inside? P.S. The woman in this photo is Soren's older sister, Selena Gomez, right? I don't think we met her yet. Yes, about that. He seems hesitant all of a sudden. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell us about her? Alright. Very well. She's a big part of Master Soren's past, after all. Soren's past? Oh yes! Master Soren will become the next president of Sprocket Aviation. However, that wasn't always so. Miss Selena Gomez, Sprocket, Master Soren's elder sister, was next in line.
So why is she becoming the next president?
Because she died in a car accident.
What?
I had no idea. Actually, Master Soren was also in the car. Oh no, lovely fire bouquet! Oh, speaking of bouquets, thank you, Caitlin. Oh, the peach, Toshiro, how you doing? Thank you. Susa, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? MB Palm, Smash Orange, thank you. I hope the stream was good. Hey, Caitlin, Turtles. Oh, Snappy, the Snappy Snaps. Snappy Turtles. How you doing? And Dragon Kun. 99 ways. What's up? How's the stream? Did you guys have a good stream? For anyone new, I'm Finn with Shiny Hunt almost every day, and every Monday we play Ace Attorney, which next week will be the last Ace Attorney stream. You gave Tom Toms. No, you gave me nothing. I'm already giving you. No one like his favorite. Go. There you go. How you doing? You want some popsicles and oh! But yeah, we play Breath of the Wild sometimes too. But yeah, right now we are doing a case and we're talking to a butler, and he's talking to us about a very sad story. Yeah, man, Aga, he brought you chicken nuggets. Go. I hope the stream was good. Yipper's first stream for today went lovely. Nice! If you can spread that love, yes. Like I spread Arcos. Okay! In your defense, you won him multiple times. Oh! But yeah, this is we do voices for the characters, so die. Oh well, he's talking about a character that died. Actually, Master Soren was also in the car with her at the time of the accident. There's nothing to spread. Oh no, you're open wide. Oh yeah. Losing the sister he loves. Which, by the way, for anyone who just joined in, he's in the middle of a dialogue talking about some sob story in the characters. Some the sad past, the angst. Losing the sister he loved right before his eyes devastated him. But we do voices for the characters. Ever since then, he has buried himself in his research on time machines. He also became quiet and meticulous, almost compulsive note-taker around then. But how is everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a good time, a good day. Do like the stream if you can, that'd be cool. Whose voice did you give to Professor? I don't know whose voice we gave it, but that's just how he sounds like now. He just says every word very, very slowly. I don't think I could do Golem.
He seems so stiff and robotic. I had no idea he was carrying all that inside of him.
Oh, he's marrying a woman, but I wouldn't, think Phoenix is carrying a lot of things inside of him. Master, maybe Mr. Pierce will carry something inside. The Master Soren has abandoned the company. See, he pronounces every word. So annoying. So he talks so long. Business, and spends all of his time on inventions. On inventions. You're carrying that as oh. It's like. Right, love, gonna run and spread some more support to other lovelies before taking a nap. Oh, I hope we have a nice nap. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. As the family butler, I'm truly concerned. Yes, subscribe to Kaylin. I believe it is high time he let go of the past. Butler, wanna touch my man? Hey Nick, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Pierce in the coffin hole. Larry. Oh man, Edgy gave me a heck of a hard time. Oh. Larry, what are you doing here? I came to promote my new character, Cute Piglet. Oh, it's a pig nose and a hat at the same time, is it? I was hoping Sprocket Aviation would do some kind of tie-in with me for it.
Wow, didn't know Larry was such an aggressive businessman. You could learn a thing or two from him, Nick. Why don't you promote your agency to them?
Now that's not exactly the time for that. In case you haven't noticed.
See, this is why you'll never be rich.
Actually, Larry, I've been meaning to ask you something. You were on the flying chapel yesterday, right? Huh? Was I? What were you doing here? Doing there? Nothing? Whatever it was, I bet it wasn't anything proud of. But never mind that. Do you see anything that had to do with the case? Scratch that. Let's start with you weren't involved in this case, were you? Dots! Larry?
Hey, he took off!
I just knew it! When something smells, it's usually the butts! Come on, Maya! After him! Oh, are you leaving so soon? We all have to run! Thank you for making time for us. I know you have to investigate, but please try to spare the family's feelings as you do. Yes, of course! Shut up, Pierce! I'm out! I'm busy! There he is! Hey, Larry! Hi! Hi there, friend! Fancy meeting you here. There's nothing fancy about it. All we did was follow you. So tell me, Larry, why did you run away like that? Huh? Me? I don't know what you're talking about. A bolt of inspiration for my new picture book hit me, and all I had to do was I had to run is all. It was like a epiphany, you dig? Right.
He's just gonna keep playing dumb, isn't he, Nick?
Come on, Larry. I know you were on that airship, so what did you see? I didn't see anything! I didn't see a thing because I was never on that stupid airship! Oh my god! It's been a while since we've done this! Psyche locks! You say something? The spiritual power of this Magatama allows me to see these mystical locks that appear from when someone is trying to hide from me. Something from me. They're called psyche locks, and when I see them, I simply touch the Magatama to try and break my hand at breaking them. If I can unlock them, I'm sure to finally get a straight answer out of him. Okay. This is no time for games, Larry. I will find out what you're hiding. I'm telling you, Nick, you got it all wrong. I got nothing to do with this case whatsoever. Come on, Larry, even a baby can see through a blatant obvious lie. Nothing whatsoever, huh? If you weren't involved, Larry, then you wouldn't be involved with this person. Take that! You're the one who brought Ellen to my office in the first place, and all those cops? Nothing to do with the case whatsoever isn't gonna cut it this time, Larry. If you have to lie, at least do a better job. You. Don't diss me, Nick. You're so convinced I'm lying, then let me ask you this. What makes you think I was on a stupid airship anyway? Let me see some proof, if you got any. Doubling down, are you fine? You want proof, Larry? Here's proof you were on that airship. We got his card, we got Ellen's card. Oh wait, no, we got his wallet. Take that! Oh, dude. This is your business card wallet, isn't it? I found it at the reception hall. Go! Time to come clean, Larry Butts. What exactly are you hiding? Alright, fine, you got me. I'll tell you everything. Heck yeah. Larry, what were you doing on that airship anyway? Well, I went there to deliver the welcome to a wedding sign they ordered from me. I didn't know you took real jobs like that too. Well, for your information, my wedding welcome signs are very popular on the net. And that's how you met Ellen? Uh-huh. I mean, I've seen her in the photo for the welcome sign, but seeing her in person? Oh, Zion! The way she smiled at me and said, thank you. I feel like I've been hit by lightning in my underpants. Oh, that's when you fell in love with somebody else's bride, huh? So you were invited. Were you invited to the reception? Can you believe they told me only families and relatives could attend? They wouldn't even let me on the reception hall. Smart move on their part, I say. I got upset and started wandering around the airship. But that must be where I dropped my business card wallet. So somebody else must have found it and brought it to the reception hall. But you know what? I saw something incredible when I was on the flying chapel. Like, get a load of this! Get a load of something. Ooh. You saw a pterodactyl? Nice. What the heck is this? What do you mean, though? What is this? Isn't it obvious it's a drawing? I sketched a picture of one of the cabins on my airship. On the airship, I mean. Not my airship. What's so incredible about our cabin? Look at what was outside the window! It's one of those flying dinosaurs, a real life pterodactyl. I looked out the window and there it was, flying out there. That airship traveled through time, I tell you. What? What? When I told Pierce Butler guy about it, he told me never mention it to everybody ever again. Why would he try to keep it from you spouting what's clearly nonsense? Maybe Sprocket Aviation is secretly developing a time machine. No way.
Nick, this case is totally amazing!
Larry!
Larry, you didn't tell Mr. Edgeworth about this, did you?
Of course not! Edgy would roll his eyes and think I was off my rocket. I didn't even tell him I was wandering around the airship. I told him I met Ellie at the mooring deck and we ran away together. Yeah, I can see Edgeworth's eyes rolling right out his head when he heard about this. So Larry's also experienced a time slip somehow. But how is that possible? Hey Nick, I'll be taking my card wallet back now if you don't mind. Oh yeah, this is for you. What is it? Ooh, wow. It's a picture of the hole. I took it when I was wandering around the airship. What is she doing? See, that's Ellie right in the middle. The hole. Yeah, see, right here on the diagram. Okay. Now I know where the hole is, but what was Ellen doing there? Well, they were using it as prepping area for the reception. I see, and around when did you take this? Before the reception, I took it while Ellie was getting everything ready. So this was taken before the incident occurred? I don't know if it'd be any help, but thanks for this anyway. By the way, Larry, I heard that the door to the hole is controlled by a security system. So how'd you get in there? That's a trade secret, can't tell ya! Just hits keep on coming. Well, I guess that's basically a wrap on the investigation.
Not quite, Nick. I want to meet Ellen too.
Oh, that's right. You haven't met her yet. Have you? Okay, let's head over to the detention center so you can say hi. Alright. I think once we're done talking to Ellen, that will be the to be continued. We'll end the stream at the next to be continued. And then next week. Next week we'll do the rest of this case. And end Ace Attorney! I don't want Ace Attorney to end. No! Oh god. I forgot about our accent. No! Wait! Best understanding this is Master Soren's best interest. Sounds like Ellen's busy talking with someone. Oh, it's him. Oh. The next president cannot be married to a criminal. It would disgrace Sprocket Aviation. Control. Miss Ellen, I need you to forget about this marriage. Pardon us? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. So their marriage is definitely off? There is no other choice. We cannot have a criminal in the family. For the sake of Master Soren and the Sprocket family, this is what is best. Stephen! No!
No! In that case, what if Nick proved Ellen's innocence? Then you wouldn't have a criminal in the family, right?
I suppose you are right, but I'm afraid that would be impossible.
That's not true. Not for Nick. He may look like a nobody, but he can do some pretty amazing things.
I don't take cases on lightly, so rest assured I'll prove her innocence. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I understand your name is quite well known in the judicial world. For better or for worse. Pierce, I want you to promise me this. If I can prove Ellen's innocence, then you won't stand in the way of Soren and Ellen's marriage. Very well. Well, you weren't acting sus, huh, Pierce? Pierce is acting real sus. Sussy man. Not even the most talented lawyer can change the world. Can change reality itself. Why are you acting like a beast, huh? And the reality is, Miss Ellen is guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt. Why? Huh? I believe that's why you're wrong, Pierce. I'm clean. I swear I am. Obsessively, compulsively clean. He's saucy. I mean, sus. Just as clean and pure as this white dress. Fine, you have my word, but you will be the one to regret this promise. I regret your promise on your pocket watch, mate. Why is your pocket watch the same pocket watch as in the picture, huh? Now, if you will excuse me. GTFO! You're in the way. You may look like a zaddy, but you're very sus, okay? Now I have all the more reason to win this case. Ellen, we finished our investigation and we'd like to talk to you about what we found.
Okay. So what did you find out?
In the course of our investigation, we heard that on another note you began the hunt. Oh, I hope we get it. You've been standing around in front of the victim with the murder weapon in your hands.
It wasn't what it looked like. It's true that I was holding the murder weapon. already dead. I panicked, and I was hoping I could go back in time again, just like I'd done before, earlier. So I picked up the timekeeper from the pedestal and brought it over without thinking.
You were so desperate you were ready to try anything, huh? Guess what? What happened, 457? Unfortunately, the sort of behavior makes you an easy target for the prosecution.
No!
And as for your little trip through time, none of your in-laws could confirm your story, I'm afraid.
I see.
The only exception is Larry. He said he saw something.
Really? What did he see?
Can't say I quite believe it myself, but Larry claims he saw something incredible. You just got Netflix on the TV and I can see the first scene of Pokemon. Oh, nice! Kanto! Your favorite generation. He claims he saw a pterodactyl flying outside the airship. What? She dropped a pen. Not only that, but apparently Pierce Nicody told Larry to keep quiet about it.
But why would Pierce the priest do such a thing? Larry's theory is that Sprocket Aviation is developing something in secret. A time machine to be exact. Do you think that's why nobody would have confirmed my story? Because it's a secret?
I really don't know. But speaking of your in-laws, we managed to find your keycard at a Sprocket Manor. One of your in-laws said he'd keep an eye on it for you.
Oh, thank goodness! I lost it while it's getting things ready for the reception. I looked everywhere for it. I'm so glad you found it!
At least there are tears of joy this time for change.
Well, Nick, it looks like you have to prove the existence of time travel in court tomorrow. That's right! I swear it did while Mr. Blue's being killed. I was busy traveling back into time!
Great! With Starchy Skeptic Edgeworth at the helm of the prosecution tomorrow, we're really gonna have to work cut out for us. Oh, sigh. To be continued. No! Well, I guess next week we'll do the trial, and whatever comes next, whatever the rest of the case is, next week. No, I don't want it to end. That's where we end for today. We got to we did the S9 attorney, had some good laughs. We started the DLC case. No. Unfortunately, there's no more games. No more Ace Attorney games after this one, unless Capcom announces a new one to come out next year or something. Next week, next Monday, is the official final Ace Attorney stream. I don't want it to be the final. That's so sad. The final countdown. There's something called Pokeflix. I don't want Ace Attorney to end. Capcom, everyone, we had to pray that Capcom announces a new Ace Attorney game, because I don't want Ace Attorney to ever end. But next week is the last Ace Attorney stream on the channel. It's too sad. No. Well, for now, let's see if anyone's online. I hope you guys can be there next week. We will finish this case and close the book on Ace Attorney. Well, I guess I think we'll just end. We won't do a raid today. But thank you for all the raids for us today. And today was fun. Next week is gonna be fun and sad because the series is ended. But after that we'll start a new series, so hopefully that will give us all the new laughs and all. But I'll see you guys tomorrow for Pokemon. We're gonna focus on Mareep for until Crown Tundra comes out, so hopefully Mareep taught us to shine. And then we'll prepare for the wild and stuff, I don't know. But I'll just see y'all in the next stream. I'll be off then. Peace! Hopefully, what am I saying? Oh, hopefully you guys can join us on the final Ace Attorney.